think we're good now. Yeah, I think we are good. Akani, hello. Simple John. Relax. Just relax. I saw a video circulating where he said he has prophesied from 2015 about what is happening in Nigeria today. What is happening in Nigeria today? He claims that he has already seen it. So we will get to it. Just give me a minute. I want us to, somebody wants to come and talk about something, but please, I would like for you to keep it on money. Just keep it. I'm not trying to, right, let's see. Switch. Okay, let's bring you up. Oh, you've watched it. Okay, Pastor. Okay, you've watched the foolishness, eh? You've watched the foolishness. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Good evening, ma. Good evening, ma.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah, hello. Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, good evening, ma.
Good evening, sir.
So, I saw you speaking about the ark of the covenant.
Yes, the Ark of Covenant. Yes, when God unalived Uzzah for trying to help.
Uzziah, where?
Uzzah.
Yeah, Uzziah.
Uzzah.
Yeah.
Not Uzziah. Uzzah.
Okay, Uzzah. Okay.
Uzziah. It's Uzzah. Wait, let me see if I can find the. Is it this one or this one? Wait. Which one is it? No. Yeah, this is it here. You see that name? It's Uzzah, not Uzziah.
All right. Remember. So, yeah. Okay, you see it here? Here is written Uzziah, but in the other side is written Uzzah. I don't know.
Where do you see Uzziah?
So, I think it's not what I'm saying right now.
Where do you
U double Z. U double Z I A H.
Uzzah.
Uzziah. That is what I'm saying.
It's
U
not
double Z I A H.
Where do you see I? Where do you see I?
Look at somebody wrote it on the comment section now.
No, this is the Bible. Where do you see I?
Okay.
It's Uzzah.
Okay, Uzzah, no problem.
Oh, Uzziah.
So, okay, anyway.
Hello, so.
You were asking question that why did God stroke Uzzah? Because of the covenant. So that was what I was trying to explain to you, that was a Old Testament. You understand? It is when they were living by the law, through the law. There was no living under grace that time, before Jesus came. So before, they were getting, God were very angry with them, and they were getting instant judgment before, whenever they go astray, whenever they turn away from the way of the Lord. So they always get instant judgment. So, but when Jesus came with grace. So Jesus, because of the death and the blood of Jesus that Jesus shed on the cross for us, that is when the Lord now said that he's not going to destroy the people anymore because of the mercy of Christ. That is why today we don't have instant judgment anymore, like the time of Old Testament.
Okay, so everything that you have said, how does that explain what has happened here? How does you're telling us that it was the Old Testament? So are you saying that the Old Testament people deserved this because they lived in the Old Testament?
No, they were very rebellious during that time. If you read it carefully, you will see that.
What do you mean rebellious? What do you mean? What does that mean?
Okay, do you know the story when
what sin did they commit that is not being committed today?
Okay, let me tell you. I don't know if you are familiar with when God took the children of Israel out of Egypt. So after a lot of miracles that God did for them, and He told them that He's going to take them to the promised land. And you know, after when they were asking for this thing, for water in the desert, and it took time before Moses provided them the water, because Moses had to seek for the face of the Lord. And these people turned away from the Lord, and they went serving idols, and God frowned against idols. Do you know what happened to them during that period? The ground tear opened and swallowed almost a majority of these people.
What did they? What did they do?
The ground tear opened.
What did they
swallow a lot of?
What did they do?
That is what I just told you. That is what I just told you right now. They created images with gold and silver. They start worshiping them. They turn them to idols. They start worshiping those images, dancing and fornicating.
Okay.
You understand? Just like the time of this thing, Sodom and Gomorrah. What they were practicing in the time of Sodom.
Dancing and fornicating. Please don't say things that are not in the Bible.
Yes.
So they were dancing and fornicating by the.
Yes, now are you not?
No.
That's why I said you should study.
Excuse me. Don't tell me. No, please don't insult my intelligence, I beg. So these people created a calf and they were dancing and fornicating.
Yeah.
In front of the calf or behind it, or where was this fornication taking place?
In their this thing, where they reside in that desert during their journey. Wherever they go, where they found those idols, where they make those idols, they will be making sacrifice, sharing blood, taking blood parts. That is, they will cut their blood and taking oath in the presence of those images. Okay. And some of them, they will be embracing, they will be kissing.
Show me where this thing is in the Bible, where they were. Hold on.
Oh, let me explain now. You don't leave person to speak.
Please.
You were asking question.
Please show me where these people were taking blood oath, where they were fornicating in the Bible. Please, chapter and verse. Let me get the Bible so you can tell me where it is and we can read it together. Please, I want to see they were doing blood oaths and they were dancing.
Okay, go to Exodus. Exodus chapter 2.
Exodus
chapter 2.
And what number?
Verse 9. Verse 9.
Okay, Genesis. Exodus chapter 2 and verse 9. Exodus chapter 2, verse 9. The princess told the woman, "Take this baby and nurse him for me, and I will pay you." So she took the baby and nursed him.
Continue. Hello?
She took the baby and nursed him.
Continue.
I cannot continue because this is talking about how Moses, this is baby Moses now, and baby Moses' escape to Midian. So this is the childhood of Moses. I asked you to
that's what I'm trying to say.
I asked you to show me in the text where these people were dancing and fornicating and taking over by the golden calf.
It's still It's still the same Exodus. It's still the same Exodus. But I wanted you to start
what number?
because
what number?
Yeah, okay. Go to 45.
If you don't know, just go and look for it.
No, go to 45.
Exodus 45.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Exodus 45.
Yeah. All this story is in Exodus. All these things I was telling you is in Exodus there. I wanted you just to read those things in that place that I'm telling you the story, so that you will understand.
Exodus what number?
I wish you.
Did you say Exodus 45?
Yeah. It's in Exodus
45.
Yeah.
Exodus ends at chapter 40. Where did you see chapter 45? Oh God, let's read it.
It ends at 40.
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
Exodus ends at chapter
40. Wait.
Okay. Exodus ends at chapter 40. You say I should go and read Exodus 45. This guy.
Wait. I told you you should read Exodus.
I read
the full Exodus because the story is
Exodus chapter 2.
But you just read only one place.
We were reading the story of baby Moses. Now you have asked me to go and read Exodus 45.
But I told you that what I'm saying, listen, in Exodus, that is where Moses took the children of Israel.
No, listen, in case you did not remember what I asked, please. I asked.
Wait.
You made a
Wait, let me pick my Bible.
You made several things. You said that the punishment that they got, the ground opened up and swallowed them, right? You will still show me that. Yeah. You will still show me where you find that one. Where the ground opened up and swallowed these people because they were dancing and fornicating in front of the golden calf. They were making oaths in front of the golden calf. Guys, this guy has formed his own narrative, man. He just formed his own narrative.
Wait now, it's not my own narrative. Which of my own narrative?
Well, show me where you get that information from. That they were what was it he said? That they were dancing and fornicating in front of the golden calf. Guys, please.
Okay. Read this thing now.
Where do you want me to
read this thing now. Exodus. Exodus. Wait. 43. Exodus 43, chapter 25. Hello?
Was it not you that I told just now that Exodus ends in chapter 40?
But I'm seeing 40. Why is your Bible? How would Exodus finish? But in my Bible, this is 43 now.
My own ends at 40.
Okay,
maybe it is a. Oh, hold on. Let me grab a different Bible. Guys, if this, my own Exodus ends in 40. Let's see this. Hold on a second. This is interesting. Are you lighting up there?
I'm listening. I'm reading my this thing.
Are you lighting up?
Lighting what? Are you talking about a gift?
No. But you just lighting a cigarette, I'm asking.
No. I'm not lighting any cigarette.
Okay.
I'm just searching on this thing, this thing that you are saying.
Oh God,
That you said
even in this second Bible, Exodus ends in chapter 40.
Okay, no problem. You said
No,
it
there
finished
is
at
problem.
40.
Yeah, earlier on you said go and read Exodus chapter 45. There is no 45. I told you it ends at 40. Now you said
Okay, read that, Nana. Read that Exodus 20. Read that 22.
No. Don't do me this again. 3 times now. 3 times you have given me 3 different verses. 2 of them don't exist in the Bible. 1 had no business with what we are talking about. I suggest that you take your time and look for the verse that you want me to read. This is not nice. This is not nice to be tossing me from here and there. It's not nice. Can you imagine, guys? This guy said go and read Exodus chapter 45. There's no Exodus 45.
But the problem is that you are not acquainted with the Bible scripture. I'm telling you Bible scripture now. You said no, you will not read them. You will not read it.
I am not acquainted with the Bible scriptures.
That is the problem. That is the problem right now. Because if you are acquainted with the Bible scripture, as I said it right now, you're supposed to know what I'm talking about. But if I tell you to read this place, you will refuse to read it.
I will not refuse. I have got 2 different Bibles in front of me, waiting so you can tell me where exactly I'm supposed to be reading. I never shy away from reading the Bible. 3 times you have got it wrong already. 3 times. Somehow, you that is getting it wrong 3 consecutive times, yet I am the one who doesn't have the knowledge of the Bible. You know jack shit. Nothing, nada. Say, go and read Exodus 45. You even said just now that you were in the place yourself. You were in 43, and there is no 43. What are you reading? I just cannot deal with this. Oh man. Guys, no, seriously, does any of your Bibles have Exodus 40 or Exodus 45? No, sorry, 45 or 43? Huh? Is any okay?
Before you muted me before.
I didn't mute you. Maybe one of the moderators did. Guys, for the people wondering how we got here, yeah. So this is the topic I want to talk about, which we will get onto in a minute. Yeah.
Yes, your followers where they don't want somebody to talk about Christ. It's difficult on your platform. They always mute people, or they would.
What do you mean
bring people
talk
down.
about Christ?
Yeah, it's true.
They don't want you to talk about Christ.
Yeah, anytime you're talking about this kind of thing, they always try to cut you short. They don't want to speak up. They don't want you to speak about.
Just give me a minute. Let me explain for the people who are just joining. Okay, so this is where we are. When I was speaking earlier on, I was trying to remind the people of what happened yesterday with that young man, Stephen, right? When Stephen was shown where his God unalived Uzzah. This gentleman was listening to me saying, and he wrote in the comments, I can come and explain to you. So, okay, come and explain to me before I start this particular conversation. He has come up now, and the explanation is that was the Old Testament. We are now in the New Testament. So whatever Uzzah experienced was in the Old Testament. Now, he now brought up the story of when Moses and the children of Israel were prancing around the desert, right? He's saying something about they were worshiping the calf. He said, this young man said that in front of the calf, they were dancing and fornicating. They were dancing and fornicating in front of the calf. Not only were they fornicating, they were also doing oaths. They were taking blood. Is it blood oaths? What kind of oaths did you say they were taking in front of the calf?
Okay, now. See the verse now. See the verse now. I found.
What kind of oath were they doing in front of the
Wait cow? Now, just read it yourself. I found the verse already.
What kind of oath were they doing in front of the calf?
I said they were doing blood oath. They were taking blood oath. Yes.
All right, give me the verse.
They were doing a lot of
give me the verse. All right, give me the verse then.
Okay, read it. Exodus 19.
Oh, it's Exodus 19, not Exodus 45.
Oh, you want to start again now? Later now you will say read 19 now. I don't just want later now we will see you.
Exodus 19 inside the Bible.
It's Bible that I'm reading here now. It's from the Bible. I told you to read it now.
Okay, Exodus 19 and what verse?
Exodus
19.
It's 19 that I'm seeing here.
What verse?
I've not seen anyone here.
Okay, so what verse?
19 verse 1.
Exodus 19 verse 1. The people of Israel left Rephidim, and on the first day of the 3rd month, after they had left Egypt, they came to the desert of Sinai. There they set up camp at the foot of Mount Sinai, and Moses went up the mountain to meet God. The Lord called to him from the mountain and told him to say to the Israelites, Jacob.
Continue now.
But this is not talking about.
He's talking about it now. This is the verse that I'm explaining to you.
Which one? What verse are you trying to explain to me?
What I just explained to you now, where that guy Uzzah took to touch this thing. What is the name? I forgot the name.
You were supposed to show me in the Bible where the golden calf, yeah?
But why don't you want to read it? Why don't you want to read it yourself from the scripture? So that I will know it's coming from the scripture. You will not say that.
Exodus 19 is talking about the Israelites at Mount Sinai.
Yes, now that is what I just explained to you. That Mount Sinai. That is where Moses went to meet to seek for the face of the Lord. Before Moses came from the mountain Sinai, that is when those people now turned to idol. This is where the story is. But I'm telling you to read it yourself. You refuse.
So in this 19, this is where the story of when he came back down from the mountain.
Yes, now.
Okay, give me a minute.
If you read it from here now to 15, you will see everything I'm telling you.
Give me a minute, wait. I need to know where exactly it is. Guys, please remember that this man said that I have no knowledge of the Bible. Please remember, this is the 4th verse that he has led me to. 4th.
You just like to accuse me for you don't want to read the Bible, but you want
Can you stop? I
don't know what I'm doing.
Oga, you have no clue what you are talking about. Thank you to what's my lady's name in the comments? Chantel. It is Exodus 32. Exodus 32. Hey, what is wrong with you? You don't even have any idea what you are talking about.
Is it what I'm saying? Is it true or not? You don't want to read the scripture, but you want person to explain.
Not that I don't want to read the scripture. The story that we are supposed to be looking for, it is not in 19.
Okay. They said now.
Go to 32. No.
Okay.
Go to 32.
Okay.
Go there now.
Okay.
Go there. Go to 32.
Okay. If you have already found it, you read it now.
You must apologize. You must apologize.
Okay. No problem.
You must apologize for getting it wrong. You must apologize. Otherwise, this conversation ends now. 4 times.
I apologize already.
No, I haven't heard the apology.
I apologize to everyone.
I need you to say I am sorry. I need you to say I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man.
Let's go.
Okay, so let's see, 32 and 15. Moses went back down the mountain carrying the 2 stone tablets with the commandments written on both sides. And God himself had made the tablets and had engraved the commandments on them. Joshua heard the people shouting and saying to Moses, Joshua heard the people shouting and said to Moses, I hear the sound of battle in the camp. And Moses said, that doesn't sound like a shout of victory or a cry of defeat. It's the sound of singing. When Moses came down close enough to the camp to see the bull calf and to see the people dancing, he was furious. There at the foot of the mountain, he threw down the tablets he was carrying and broke them. He took the bull calf, which they had made. He melted it, ground it into fine powder, and mixed it with water. Then he made the people of Israel drink it. So Moses came down the mountain. At the foot of the mountain, he threw down the tablets that he was carrying and he broke them. Then he took the bull calf, which they had made. He melted it, ground it into fine powder, and mixed it with water, and gave all the Israelites to drink it. Yeah? Now, so show me, where is the verse that you said that they were fornicating in front of the calf and doing blood oath? Where is that?
So all those fornicating that you read, and that book camp that Moses destroyed, that one is not enough. It's not fornication.
Good evening. Oh, good morning. Mr. Rock Boy.
Mr. Big Man, please wait.
Let me tell you something.
Mr. Big Man, I beg, wait, please. Guys, let me read this again. And then you can tell me whether you hear any fornication or blood oath in this passage, okay? So it says, Moses went back down the mountain, carrying the 2 stone tablets with the commandments written on both sides. God himself had made the tablets and had engraved the commandments on them. Joshua heard the people shouting and said to Moses, I hear the sound of battle in the camp. Just mute yourself for a minute, please. I've muted you just so I can read this. Joshua heard the people shouting and said to Moses, I hear the sound of battle in the camp. Moses said, that doesn't sound like a shout of victory or a cry of defeat. It is a sound of singing. When Moses came close enough to the camp to see the bull calf and to see the people dancing, he was furious. And there at the foot of the mountain, he threw down the tablets he was carrying and he broke them. He took the bull calf which they had made. He melted it, ground it into fine powder, and mixed it with water. Then he made the people of Israel drink it. Please, where in that verse did you see fornication?
It's not only the way you read now. That is the reason why I told you. There are more sin they committed even before this one that you are reading right now. That's the reason why I told you. If you want to get all those things that I'm telling you, you need to read all Exodus. You understand? There are other things they did before this one they did right now.
Now listen.
They spent 40 years in the wilderness. 40 years. Do you know how many sins they committed in the wilderness?
Please,
seriously, shame on you.
Can I say something?
Seriously, shame on you.
I understand you. You don't want to. You are not here to learn from someone. You are just here to criticize.
Shame on you. You should be embarrassed.
No problem.
Mr.
No
Rock,
problem.
can I say
You
something?
should be very
Yeah. Say
embarrassed.
something, brother. Say something. I'm listening.
Please, do you know what we are saying is that one thing about the Bible is that the Bible's interpretation is supposed to be once, and when it comes to applying, then you can bring your own idea. You know, what you are trying to say is if you should understand or if you should interpret the Bible in context, there is nowhere that is mentioned that they were dancing and fornicating. When you study the story in context, what the Bible is trying to say, if you generalize it, one thing about how you should understand the relationship between the people of Israel and God is just like putting it in a way that, like let me say, a normal man, a man that is dating an harlot. When you read the book of Hosea, God was using an harlot to teach Hosea about the relationship between the people of God and Israel, the people of Israel. God said to him, go and marry an harlot. And after he must have gotten married to a harlot, the Bible said that from time to time, the woman will be cheating on him. The woman will go out and commit fornication.
Okay,
Then God will now told him to go and bring the woman back.
What are you trying to say, sir? Hello, Ovie. What are you trying
What
to
I'm trying to let him know is that because I can see that he's generalizing the thing. He said now that the people of God are fornicating, the people of God are doing a lot of things.
No. Big man, please no. He said they were fornicating in front of the calf.
No, they were not fornicating in front of the calf.
No. He said they were fornicating in front of the calf and that they were also doing blood oath in front of the calf.
No, that is not true. That is not true.
No, big man. He said that, right? This man.
Okay.
So if he said
Wait.
Madam, if he said it and it is not here, then this man is nothing but a liar.
Madam, wait.
See,
Madam, wait. Madam, wait.
It's a matter of understanding.
No, it's not interpretation. No. Don't tell me. Please do not tell me it is a matter of understanding. When the man has been shown to be a liar several times.
Wait now. You just like to criticize someone. You are not here to listen to somebody to speak. You're just here to criticize.
I've been talking to you for the last
Wait
now.
You are not. You know the problem. You know the problem.
Don't tell me
it's
what
difficult
the
to explain
is.
to
you. Right now, my problem is you.
The first thing is that
my problem is you. You are my problem, sir. You have been shown to be lying.
I'm not lying. I'm just telling you. It's you that you are not familiar with the word. You are not familiar with the scripture.
Guys,
you're not familiar with scripture.
Telling me that I'm the one who is not familiar with the scripture.
You are not familiar with the scripture. You are not open-minded to.
This must be a disgrace.
Who is muting me every time?
This must be a disgrace. Disgrace to
Okay, wait. Do you know the story? Do you know the story of Sodom?
Rock boy. Show me where they were fornicating. Fornicating and doing blood oath in front of the calf, like you.
Okay. Let me give you another instance. Do you know a verse in the Bible?
No.
Wait now.
No. Don't give me another instance, Mr. Liar. Show me where they were doing it in front of the calf.
Okay. Do you know the story of Sodom and Gomorrah?
No, I don't know it.
Okay, do you know what happened at the time of Sodom and Gomorrah?
No, I don't.
So, if I still tell you that about that one, now you will still say I'm a liar.
Can you not tell me about something different? Show me where they were fornicating in front of me and where they were doing blood oath in front of the calf. You just came up here and you lied. And now
I'm not lying. I'm trying to tell you that.
Rock boy, show me where it is.
Wait now.
Show me where.
I'm trying to explain to you.
You are telling me that I am the one not familiar with the children of.
Listen, in the Old Testament, there's a lot of fornication that goes on that God will very angry with children of Israel.
Show me where the fornication is. Show me the
wait,
fornication.
wait. I already ask you some question now. You say you don't know.
Show me the
I ask you about Sodom
Show
and
me
Gomorrah.
the fornication.
Mr. Big Man.
Yeah.
Do you know? Are you acquainted with the story of Sodom and Gomorrah?
No. We are not talking
Of
about
course.
the story of no.
Of course.
We are
But
not
yes.
talking about the story of Sodom and Gomorrah. Please stop. We are not doing that. Here we are talking about the golden calf. No, you can't. You can't do that.
Wait. Okay, the golden calf.
Even the story of Sodom and Gomorrah, you won't find any fornication there.
In Sodom and Gomorrah,
you won't find any fornication there.
Big Man, please, can you explain to her?
You will not find any fornication in the story of Sodom and Gomorrah.
Big Man.
Yes, I am the one who's not familiar with this Bible.
Okay, are you ready to go to the story of Sodom and Gomorrah now?
No, I am not. No, I am not. Unless you, Rock Boy, say once again that you got it wrong.
Listen, I did not get it wrong. It's just
Then please show me where they were fornicating in front of the car.
Okay. What you just read right now? What the verse said? He said Moses was furious because of their sin.
They were singing.
Because of their.
Not because of their sin. They were singing.
Moses were furious because of their evil they did. That is what made Moses to throw off this thing.
Which evil did they do? They were singing and dancing in front of the car.
It's not just singing. It's not just singing.
What else?
The Bible just put it there.
What else?
There were a lot of fornication that was going on. It's because the Bible don't just go into details. That is why you're seeing it right there. The
Bible did not go into details, but you
you
are the one going into details of what they did in front of the cow. They were fornicating in front of the cow. This man must be doing a lot of fornication. This man.
Okay, wait.
You must be doing a lot of fornication.
Okay. Do you know the story? Do you know the story of
fornication that is not there?
Okay, madam.
There is no fornication here, Mr. Man.
Okay.
Please stop.
Okay. Wait now.
There is no fornication here.
Okay. The story of King Manasseh. Do you know the story of King Manasseh?
What the fuck? I don't want to talk about Manasseh. Show me fornication here in Exodus 32. I'm not going to move.
Good evening.
I am not going to move. I'm not
Good
going
evening.
to
You're
move
welcome.
until you admit that you were wrong.
Madam, sorry. Can I comment?
No. Please, no. Vessel of dishonor was here before anybody. She has not even spoken.
Well, to be honest, you have actually made it point.
One Africa. We've all been waiting to speak. One Africa. We have all been waiting to speak.
Sorry.
Please hold on.
Okay, if anyone wants to speak, let them speak, because I don't want to go into this argument. Is more than my strength.
I always say
this guy came up here and told me that I am not familiar with the text. 4 times he told me to go to this particular chapter, this particular verse. The first one was not the one. It was talking about baby Moses. Moses.
Madam, I have difficulties explaining to you because you are not.
The first one was talking about Moses as a baby. The other 2, this man said, go to Exodus 45. We went to Exodus 45. There was no Exodus 45 at all in the Bible. Then he said, I showed him there is no Exodus 45. I showed him there is no Exodus 45. Then he said, go to Exodus 43. I said, did I not just tell you just now that there is no 45? It ends at 40. He was insisting that there is a 43. I had to go and get a second Bible thinking that maybe I'm the one who has got it wrong. Then he said, okay, now go to Exodus 19. I went to Exodus 19. Exodus 19 is talking about the Israelites at Mount Sinai. He said, no, that's where it took place, in Mount Sinai. That's where the calf, turns out it was not there. We now went over to 32. Thankfully, clever people are in the chat. Now we read it. This man made claims. He said that in front of the calf, they were fornicating. Not only were they fornicating, they were doing blood oath in front of the calf. The only thing we've seen so far when we read it is that these people were dancing in front.
It's not only dancing, madam. You are not familiar with scripture.
Guys, let me read it again.
Can I ask him one question? Afro, before you read, sorry, can I ask him one question?
Let me read it again, then you can ask. Honestly, you can ask.
It's difficult to explain to you. You are not familiar with scripture.
Okay, let me read it again. Listen, please listen. Please listen and see whether you hear fornication or blood oath, okay? So Moses went back down the mountain, carrying the 2 stone tablets with the commandments written on both sides. God himself had made the tablets and had engraved the commandments on them. Joshua heard the people shouting and said to Moses, I hear the sound of battle in the camp. Moses said, that doesn't sound like a shout of victory or a cry of defeat. It is the sound of singing. When Moses came close enough to the camp to see the bull calf and to see the people dancing, he was furious. There at the foot of the mountain, he threw down the tablets he was carrying and broke them. He took the bull calf, which he had made, and melted it. He ground it into fine powder and mixed it with water. Then he made the people of Israel drink it. He said to Aaron, what did these people do to you that you have made them commit such a terrible sin? He said, Aaron answered, don't be angry, but anyway, from what I've read, please, where do you see fornication and blood oath?
The way you read.
Joker, you can ask a question.
Brother Rockboy, you mentioned Exodus 45. What does it say?
My goodness.
Boy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, what does Exodus 45 say?
So when I went to the verse, I think it was the end of the verse anyway. Let me see. Let me see.
He's still looking for Exodus 45.
No, I just on my light. Wait, because I was about to sleep. So
you're looking for what? Which one are you looking for? Exodus 45, huh?
So
okay.
Sorry,
45 verse
1 second, Rob Boy. Sorry, Rob Boy. Afro, please don't rush him. Okay. Please. Thank you very much. Thank you, man. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, 45 verse 31. And he made bar of shima wood, 5 for the bow of the.
Where are we reading from?
Of one side of the tabernacle.
Where are we reading from? Joker, please. Where are we reading from?
Exodus 45 verse 31. How they read?
Exodus 45 31.
So, my brother, that is Exodus. Can you say it again, please? Okay. You said he made a bar of acacia wood.
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
That is Exodus 36 verse 31. Can you please read what is in Exodus 45 for me? I just want to know.
Okay, let me go there.
Wait, you mean he was just reading 36, 31?
Yes, please.
No. Sorry.
I will give you my bank account number.
Sorry. It's not 45. It's not 45. It's 40. It's not 45. It's 40.
Oh, go ahead and read. Sorry, ma. I beg, don't let me laugh now.
Sorry. No. I made a mistake. Sorry. Is a Exodus 40.
Oh, man.
It's 40.
So, brother, where did you get 45 from?
And the Lord speak unto Moses, saying,
One second, Rock. Oh, sorry, go ahead. I'm listening to you. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, where I'm reading now is almost the last place, 40. And the Lord said, and the Lord speak unto Moses, saying, on the first day of the first month shall thou sit up. Are you following me?
You, my brother in the Lord. I'm with you.
Okay. So, but you know the verse that I'm reading right now.
So the verse you are reading, you say it's Exodus 40, right?
Yes.
Exodus 41 to 2 you just read. Go
yeah.
ahead. So where does it talk about the people worshiping idols here? Can you show me the verse?
The verse was the verse where she read before. I think it was 36 or something.
But that's not Exodus 40 or Exodus 45. So where did you get your scripture from initially?
No, she was talking about that place where the children of God carried the tabernacle of God. When Uzzah touched the tabernacle and it was struck. That is where I was now trying to explain to her what happened there in the Old Testament. That in the Old Testament, God used to judge the children of Israel immediately whenever they committed any sin. But after that Old Testament, so all those Easter judgments were not there because of the grace of Christ. That is what brings us to this verse. And she now told me, okay, show me that verse where you said God always judged the children of Israel whenever they commit any sin in the Old Testament. That is where I told her to go to that verse. First of all, I told her to go to that place where they were committing sin. I think it was Exodus 36.
Hold on, Rock. You gave us, wait. I've been here the whole time, but you give us specific chapters.
Joker.
Not once.
Joker.
Wait, not once,
Joker.
twice, or three
Joker.
times.
Let me tell you how we have gone. He said, go to Exodus 45. No, before Exodus 45, he said we should go to Exodus chapter 2. When we went to Exodus chapter 2, it was the story of baby Moses. When he was...
No, it was Exodus. I said Exodus chapter 2, verse 9.
Yes, chapter 2. That's what I'm saying. Chapter 2.
Verse 9. You did not say verse 9.
Okay, boy, even in chapter 2, it's not there.
Joker, I said to him that this is about baby Moses. Can you give me the right one? He said, go to Exodus 45. I went looking for 45. I didn't see it. I told him, Mr. Man, this thing does not end in 45. It ends at 40. Right? Ends at 40. Then he said, go to Exodus 43. I said, I was thinking, okay, was it me or what? I went to Exodus 40. I said, hello? Did I not just tell you just now that it ends at 40? Right? Then he said, go to where? Exodus, what number did we? 4 times. This man sent me all over the whole book of Exodus. And
but that is not the issue right now. Even
when we finally found the verse, the claim that he made a claim that in front of the calf, these people, the people of Israel, were fornicating in front of the calf. Not only were they fornicating, they were dancing. He said dancing, fornicating, and they were doing blood oath in front of the calf. Now, when we go and read it, we see the only thing that these people were accused of doing was dancing. So where is this man getting?
It's not only dancing. He's not only dancing. Read it from. It's not. If you want to really get the full picture of what we are saying right here, you need to read Exodus, the full Exodus.
Now we need
That-
to read the full Exodus.
Exodus, that is what I told you before, but you refuse to read it.
Rock boy, if you say we should read the full Exodus, but you give us chapter 45, where would we have gotten chapter 45?
No. It's later, and I gave 45. It's not the first time. The first time I told her to read.
Rock boy,
I told her to read it
it's the
from.
second time, or the third, the fourth, or the fifth time.
Why you guys are just standing on the verses that I gave? We are speaking about. She asked a question. That is where we want to focus on. She said, "The children of." I told her. I said, "Those people they go astray from the way of the Lord," and Moses were angry with them. That was the basis of the argument. That is what we want to talk about. It's not the verses that I gave,
guys. So I hope that now that you are listening. So
okay. She said the children of Israel did not commit any fornication.
Excuse me. I am an atheist. He is a Christian. It looks like I know his book more than he does, but
that is not true.
He said
that's not true. I don't want to argue. It does not mean I don't know what I'm saying.
Don't talk over me. Please don't talk over me.
Can I speak?
I think we need to move on. Yeah, let's move on. He's been shown to be a liar. It's really crazy.
Can I speak?
I'm not a liar.
Hold on, please. Vessel of Dishonor, did you want to say something? Rock boy, please just mute yourself.
I'm just here cracking up. It's the confidence for me.
Confidence of who? I need you to tell him so he can hear it himself.
The confidence of foolish belief in a God that does not exist.
It's crazy. Honestly, it's crazy.
So sorry. Can we say something before we drop down?
Yeah, what do you want to say?
That somebody also wanted to say something before me. I think I met the person. Prof.
Yeah.
Please.
Okay, so thank you for the opportunity given. Okay, so the little that I wanted to say is my question goes to Rock. Is she let's say this woman here, she said it that she's an atheist, and you being Christian, you are trying to prove something to her, but everything that you gave her is not in the Bible, and the explanation too is not even corresponding to what you are saying. So that means whatever, if you want to change this woman, you can't change this woman because first, you are not sure of yourself.
Excuse me, who said yes for changing people?
Second,
which people have been changed here, Oga? Please, I beg.
Come again?
Who said that this platform is for changing people?
Oh, no, I'm saying something. I'm just using it to say something.
No, you said this woman. Who are you referring
okay, pardon
to?
Me if that is okay, pardon me if that makes you okay. Like I was just using that.
Sorry.
Maybe
hold on. You need to complete your apology.
Okay, I'm sorry, okay.
Right, that one was one. You said you cannot change this woman. Why do you think that Afro should be changed?
Please, can you just pardon me to talk?
That is not what I'm saying.
In answering the question, you're also talking. So please
understand the context of
I
what.
need you to explain why you think Afro needs to be changed.
I'm not saying she should be changed. What the man did is what I'm just trying to use something to tell the man something.
I think he was trying to say that he cannot convince me.
Oh.
But it's not about convincing anyone. We're having a discussion.
Please, do you want me to speak?
Hold on. It's Vessel. It's okay. Let's.
Okay.
I'm not trying to change anybody here. Please.
All right, go on. Just go on. Let's get this one on.
Thank you. So, Rock, I just came here to tell you, like, probably you might have heard the story about what you are just saying, but you are not sure of what you are, let's say, because anything that you say, you must prove it. So you proving it, you are not getting anything correct. Yes, you are messing up everything here. And one thing that I will also say to, top up what Rock is saying, that you see, as the Bible, as what Rock is saying, Bible too, if you say that you have read the Bible, you have to read the Bible with physical and understand the thing in spiritual. So you cannot come here and just misquote something that you don't have any idea of or any understanding of.
How do you understand the Bible? You read it physical, but understand it in spiritual. What does that mean?
But the Bible is spiritual, not physical.
No, the Bible is a book.
But the Bible is not a book.
The last time I checked, the Bible, look at it. That's a physical book. The Bible is not spiritual. And I don't know what you mean by spiritual. What do you mean by spiritual?
Prof, it's your turn not to receive your own bullet.
What is the
meaning?
Wow.
You said you don't. You said I don't know what I'm saying.
What is the meaning of?
No, wait. Rock boy, wait.
What is the meaning of spiritual?
Okay. The Bible is written based on revelation, not just anyhow.
Revelation of who and what? What's revelation? What are they revelation? What are they revelating?
The Bible entails the character of Christ, the Christ-like. You understand?
No, I don't understand. I asked, what do you mean when you say the Bible is physical, but you understand it in the spiritual?
But you can't read the Bible physical and just explain it physical.
How do you get the explanation?
Come on. Listen, the Bible...
Okay, Prof. How do you get the spiritual explanation of the Bible?
That's why you need the Holy Spirit to guide you.
Sorry, Holy Spirit.
Yeah.
When you are reading a book, you need Holy Spirit to come and help you read the book.
Bible is not a book.
What is it?
It's a lifestyle of Christ.
Sorry, please. Sorry, one second. So I wanted to talk about what you said, that the Bible is spiritual, right? Bible sales alone, right? The royalties and everything. It was valued, the Brother Religion Publishing, right? It was valued at $1.2 billion in 2020. I can go into Tyndale Publishing and everything. They get royalties, my brother, more than you would ever get. So if they are printing this book, hold on, please. If they are printing this book physically, right, which you say is a spiritual book, is there something I'm missing that you need to tell me? How is it spiritual if they are printing it physically, like a chemistry textbook?
Hey, Joker, you need to explain to him
that
they're using
let me
paper.
tell you something.
Hold on,
They're using to cut down trees.
This vessel of, can you come down?
No, can you be just leave me alone? Let her say what she's saying.
Right? Paper.
Can you calm down? We are just learning here.
She's very calm. No, don't tell anybody to calm down, especially Vessel. Don't tell her to calm down.
I'll ignore that bit.
Why especially here? That means you don't want us to talk.
Please ignore. She's one of my moderators, Professor or Prof. She's one of my moderators.
And you know what? Yeah, I wasn't gonna do this, but I'll do it anyway.
Vessel, no, Vessel. Leave it alone, please.
Okay, I won't.
No, I'm ready for her. She can do whatever.
No, it's not necessary. It's not
paper, right? They chop down trees to get that paper. It's physical. Everything, we can see it, we can touch it, we can smell it. Some of us, when we run out of toilet paper, we rip up that Bible and we use it to clean our nyash. In the physical, right? Not in the spiritual. So I don't understand what this guy is talking about.
You don't use Bible to clean your nyash, otherwise you will have issue.
I use it. I put them for water first, make them soft.
Please.
I clean them well.
Mommy,
if there's
are we here to discuss?
My TV, rip them apart, clean up. It makes a very good cleaner. You see that ink they used to print in that book?
Mommy Afro.
Good for attracting dust when you're cleaning.
Mommy Afro. Are we here to share our idea?
Yes, you're here to share. You are here to share your ideas, but what your ideas make no sense at all. You're reading a book in the physical, you are understanding it in the spiritual. Now you need a spirit or a ghost to help you understand.
Are you okay? Let me ask you a question.
No, let me finish.
Okay.
A book that has been translated into everyone's language so that it is easy for everybody to understand. But now you need a ghost to help you understand it in the spiritual.
you see what you said. I like what you said, that it has been translated in everyone's language.
Yes.
You understand? That is why you don't need. Okay, let me ask you a question first.
That's no. Finish that statement. That is why you don't need.
Okay, that is why you don't need that your physical understanding to understand, because it has been written in many translations. You understand? So you may read somebody's translation, you may read my translation or someone's translation, that you cannot get the actual explanation that you want.
Guys,
you understand?
Guys, the thing was translated in your language so that you can understand it, right? The gentleman said the reason he's trying to tell you that the reason why the thing was translated is so that you will not use your sense.
Afro, I think we should ask him. Yeah, Afro, I think we should
Afro,
ask him.
which language did Jesus speak?
Can I ask you something?
That Bible God, when he was leading people in the desert, was he leading Yoruba people? Was he leading Igbos? Was he leading Hausas or South Africa, any South African tribe, any Japanese tribe?
Okay, when you are dying, then you tell me to talk.
This God was for the Israelites, right? Jesus came for the Hebrews. He said it time and time again. Why is it now all of a sudden he is now Africa's problem? That his work and whatever he did with those people when they were speaking their own language, minding their own business, now everything is being changed so that we can understand what was happening to those people. What's so special about that God? I don't get.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done, Prof.
Prof said he has a question for me.
Oh, please go ahead.
So you say you were not done?
No, I wasn't done. But if it's got a question,
continue.
No, if you're not done, you can finish what you were saying.
Okay.
Yes.
So thank you, host. So if I'm in Africa minding my business, worshiping my ancestral gods or not believing in anything, just there minding my business, sitting under a tree, eating my cassava, somebody comes with a book in my language, a book of a God I don't know about, a book of peoples whose practices I don't know anything about, right? And tells me I must leave my own practice. I must leave my own beliefs. I must change my name, right? Because of this book that has been written in my language. I must now forget everything about myself and follow this one because of a book that was written in my... Guys, please. We need
Are you done?
I'm not done, Prof. The more you ask me that question, the more I'll find words to talk. That's very rude.
Find words to talk. I'm listening.
Prof, just please. I'm waiting so you can just let her finish what she's saying.
Sorry, ma.
Guys, thank you for the gifts. Thank you. Please remember to tap your screen to share the live stream.
So sorry, my two amiable sisters or mothers.
Oh, please, I was talking. I didn't finish. Okay.
Just hold on a minute, Prof, please.
Okay.
Vessels of
dishonor.
Vessels of dishonor and the Madam Afro.
Yes.
I just wanted to address the first man who has been talking. I forgot his name.
That man that was up there just now.
Quite unfortunate. Yes, quite unfortunate. What he was trying to portray, or what he was trying to say, when you are trying to communicate a particular statement and you mix the right word to use from the beginning, you can continue. You may continue to start complicating issues. Or trying to complicate yourself, make yourself difficult to be understood. What he wanted to say was in Exodus 32, I think it's 32, number 6. That's what he was trying to say.
What was he trying to say?
It was trying to say, if you check NLT versions of the Exodus, or you check the, I think is a NLT or one of that version says exactly explicitly what the children of Israel was at the front of that mount. They were at that mount, and then they were marrying, they were feasting.
They were marrying, okay?
They were dancing, marrying, and there was a word that they used. They use a revelry pagan. If you check that verse very well, reverie, pagan.
Wait, so we're talking about
Revelry.
Okay, so it's reverie, yeah?
Are we talking about Exodus
They were
36? Wait, Exodus.
So that exact word was what the
Wait,
man.
hold on. Exodus 36.
I think it's 32. It should be 32:6.
32?
My laptop just went off. I was trying to check. So because I've done a lot of
Exodus 32.
while I was waiting.
And you said it is the NLT version.
Check NLT, and
so NLT.
We could check as many verses as possible, and then I will give that word exactly. 32:6.
So the point is that word revelry.
So the point, reverie, pagan reverie. I think it was pagan before reverie. That word.
Sorry.
No,
Please,
one second. Words.
1 second. Sorry. So reverie. I'm in front of the dictionary here. According to Merriam-Webster, it means noisy partying.
Enjoying.
So for example, when I was in college, right? When I was in college, we had a whole house where we rented for a year, right? Like a year or two, right? But like there were some times where we even called our house the Black House because at some point we get party way. So we used to be loud. One second. We used to be loud, right? I can even show you some videos on YouTube. We used to be loud. So that would be, in this case now, would that be a reverie?
So what the meaning? So that's the way the concept.
Did you say NLT?
Yes, check
New
NLT.
Living Translation.
Yes, ma.
I don't see it. I do not see what you're talking about. It says here, Moses turned and went down the mountain with the 2 tablets of the covenant law in his hands. They were inscribed on both sides, front and back. The tablets were the work of God. The writing was the writing of God, engraved on the tablets. When Joshua heard the noise of the people shouting, he said to Moses, "There is the sound of war in the camp." Moses replied, "It is not the sound of victory. It is not the sound of defeat. It is the sound of singing that I hear." When Moses approached the camp and saw the calf and the dancing, his anger burned, and he threw the tablets out of his hands, breaking them to pieces at the foot of the mountain. He took the calf the people had made and he burned it in the fire. Then he ground it to powder. He scattered it on water and made the Israelites drink it. Where do you see reverend or what this thing is saying?
No, because revelry and pagan are 2 different words. But again, you need to ask yourself, where did they get the gold to make that golden calf? Is it not the same God that told them to collect gold from the Egyptians?
Yes.
Before they left.
So
God instructed them to collect gold from the Egyptians. So he must have known what was going to happen. This is an all-knowing God.
One African, sorry. Let me ask you again. You said reverie in that phrase or that chapter, or maybe another translation, right?
No, I'm coming.
I want to ask, hold on, one African. You said that the modifier of that word that made you feel as if it might be related to fornication or anything, right, was pagan, right? But the funny thing is the word pagan, right? If you check the dictionary, let me check the dictionary again. Pagan means, it's a term. What's that? Oh, so pagan means a term for various non-Abrahamic religions, right? Originally used by early Christians for those in the Roman Empire who practiced polytheism or other local faiths. Now, you said that the verse would say pagan reverie. Can you show me which translator says pagan reverie? Let me read it in front of everyone.
Can I come in? Yeah.
I just did a quick AI search of revelry in the Bible.
Yes.
And it comes up as Romans 13:13.
No.
And that verse links it to idolatry and selfish desires, not the Old Testament. Because the Roman Empire was very good at revelry.
Joker, can we check NLT, Hebrew 32?
Huh?
Hebrew? You mean Exodus or Hebrew? I think he left for a second.
Let's go to the Exodus. Let's go to it. I want to say something. Let's go to the Exodus.
Number 6.
Exodus what?
I'm-
Exodus 32
I'm not-
6.
I know,
One second,
so
one second.
for me,
32 6.
Listen.
I want to know what you want me to
If-
read. Exodus 32 6. What translation?
NLT. If we are
NLT.
let
Let me read it, please. Let me read it now. Can I read it? Thank you,
Okay,
please.
go on.
It says, the people got up early in the morning to sacrifice burnt offering and peace offerings, right? And after this, they celebrated feasting and drinking, and they indulged in pagan revelry. Right? So let me ask you.
Wait,
That-
are we Joker? What you just read is where?
Exodus.
Exodus 32 6. NLT.
32 number 6.
NLT.
If you have read, let me explain.
NLT
Let me explain what I meant. I am not here in support or in against. All I'm just saying is that man earlier, he made a confusion for himself by starting to use a word they committed adultery or fornication. So he said directly that they were using blood sacrifices. It was stated there, if you probe that pagan revelry very well, if you probe it very well, I tried to put it on AI, I tried to put it on ChatGPT before I came up. So I wanted to have an informed, what do you call it? Explicitly, what the translation or what people have tried to show us, or what people have said that verse was, or that particular phrase was basically an excessive way of lifestyle which involved drinking and then mixing up in organism or something. I think that's what the word ChatGPT was actually giving me.
Brother, where are you
I have to use my
from? I literally read you the meaning of the word revelry, right?
Yes.
It means to make merry, to
Yes.
have a party, right?
Yes.
Is it all parties that have sex in them?
No, listen.
So where are you getting? No, hold on. Where are you getting that from?
I am not saying, listen to me very well. I am not saying they explicitly said they were involving in the sex. But if you probe that word and carry that exact word, pagan revelry, and paste it online, either on ChatGPT, and say, can you please explain to me what this phrase means in the Bible? It will tell you exactly
Hold on, sorry. Why do I need ChatGPT to explain what the phrase pagan revelry means?
One Africa.
So,
And furthermore,
that
guys,
pagan revelry, it's exactly not your word. It's not my word. It's an Hebrew language. So we needed.
it is not a Hebrew language, Oga. The Bible.
My brother,
The Bible was written in Greek.
you want me to check for the Hebrew translation of that verse?
What was that? What was that word?
Do you want me to check for the Hebrew translation so we all see? Because the Bible is originally written in Hebrew.
One Africa.
But Joker,
One Africa.
Joker,
Yes.
sorry, 1 second.
Prof,
The thing what you're forgetting, One Africa, is that Joker just read it, and it says that when they woke up in the morning, they took part in feasts and this and that. Why is it that when it came to the things of God, right, when they were celebrating the feasts and whatever, you are not calling it revelry? But when they were doing it to the same thing with the golden calf, you're calling it pagan revelry. So is there a difference between God revelry and pagan revelry?
So, Madam Vesu, I am not the writer of that word.
Wait, but One Africa,
but I'm just
that means someone that is
And
a Christian.
everyone,
It's just
one
a
second.
secular
You know,
party.
guys,
There's no
guys, hold
sexual
on.
fornication or anything there.
Hold on.
Wow.
We have been on this for over 1 hour, so I want us to move on from this. Now, there's a lot of things that has happened here. Like 3-4 men have come and give their own ideas, and they have failed woefully.
No, man,
Right?
I will not take that down.
No,
I
hold on.
haven't
Please
come here
hold
to
on.
prove anything. I've only
Hold
came
on a
here
second.
to explain.
Okay, I get it. Guys, the most wicked part of that passage, the most wicked and evil part of that passage somehow has been missed, has been ignored. Moses went up to go and see his God. Him and God were having a good time up there. These people, they are just wandering around in the desert. They've got nothing to do. They don't know when they are going to get to this place that they're going, where Moses says that he's taking them.
Mommy, you see what exactly I was saying?
Children, guys, please don't, just give me a minute, please. You've got children, you've got old people, you've got, do you understand? Can you imagine the kind of anxiety, the panic, everything? So the little enjoyments that they could have, okay, give us a calf. We will use our own gold to create the calf. This is what they call free will. This is not what they said. They talk about free will, right? They were exercising their free will. Now, Moses comes down and he's angry. Moses now takes their calf, burns it, melts it into powder, takes the powder, puts it inside water, mix it well, and gave the people of Israel that are in the desert to drink. But somehow, what kind of wickedness is this? What kind of evil is this? This is the God and the Moses, and just every time you read this book, the evil. Do you know, guys, after these people finished drinking this, that Moses made them drink, 3,000 of them died after this. Moses said, oh yeah, because of what you people have done, if you're on God's side, stay here. If you're on this side, stay there. He told the people on God's side to go into the camp and unalive everyone, including their family members, their fathers, anybody that has decided that the 3,000 people died in one day in that desert. And somehow, how can anybody read this nonsense and still find value in this? This is wickedness.
Okay.
We need to move on. We need to move on. No, Ovie has something to say. Ovie has something to say.
So,
Yes,
I mean, the
greetings to you.
context from
Hold on. Ovie has something to say. Fukaya, just hold on.
FX clear.
Go on, Ovie.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. Wait, did you say melt the calf into powder?
He
Is that what
melted the golden calf, ground it to powder, mixed it into water, and gave all the people of Israel to drink.
I was going to say something because we passed something that Christians always do a lot, and it's this very common gaslight. Is you have the scriptures that's written, right? You read it together, and then you add your own thinking to the scripture, and then call it spiritual understanding. And then you say you need the Holy Spirit to make you understand. Prof, I want to ask you a question, please. Prof, right?
Can I say something quickly?
Vessel, you want to speak?
I just want to say just something quick and short that just came to my mind. Imagine these people, right? They were born in Egypt. They don't know anything, right? They don't know anything about any Hebrew God. They don't know about Hebrew ways, nothing. Because these are people whose great grandparents, they're the ones who were living, well, they were nomadic people. Well, these are the first, what do they call them? Citizens or something like that. So they don't know anything. All they know is what is happening around them. They're minding their business, even though they're being oppressed and everything, they don't know. And then suddenly here comes this unaliver, right? Who grew up in the palace, telling them that I've heard from a God.
She's speaking now.
Telling them that I heard from a God. A God has instructed me to carry you people and go with you. How these people went by faith. They too were tired of the oppression, but they went. They did not know this God. The last thing that God tells them to do
is collect gold from these people. And the God knew what they were going to do about it because he's omniscient, he's omnipresent, he's omni, right? And he still punishes them. Why tempt them with that gold? Why cause all of this? Why only carry Moses up in the mountain? Why not reveal himself to all the people? This is the same problem that we have today. We have these Oyedepo and co. They are the only ones going up on the mountain to hear from God. The rest of us, we are listening to them. If this God really loves us, he will come down and meet all of us, not just a select few. But I'll stop here for now.
The wickedness in the book, I can't.
Okay, Avi.
Let's Ovie finish what he was saying.
Okay.
I want to ask you a question, right?
Okay.
Something about the spiritual understanding. When is it possible for me to know the Bible without reading the Bible?
Come again.
Is it possible for me to know the Bible without reading it?
Is it possible for you to know the Bible before you read the Bible?
Yes, know the stories in the Bible before I read it. Is it possible?
Is it possible to know the stories in the Bible before you read the Bible?
How do you know the story if you don't read it first?
Oh, please let him finish.
Can you hold on? Yeah. Can you hold on, please? Prof, is it possible for me to read the Bible without reading it?
Okay. Your question is it possible to know the Bible before you read the Bible, right?
Know the Bible without reading it.
Know the Bible without reading it.
Without reading it.
Oh, okay. So, I will answer you by also asking you a question.
Simple questions, yes or no. You don't need to. Okay. No. Okay, thank you. Now, if I read the Bible, right, I need to understand what the text is saying, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. You agree with me that the meaning of understanding is comprehension, correct?
The meaning of understanding is what?
Comprehension, correct?
Yeah. Okay.
Now, you agree with me that I need my brain to comprehend. It's my brain that makes me comprehend and understand, correct?
Yes.
Okay, good. Now, do you agree with me that my brain is physical and part of my physical body?
You say your brain is part of your what?
Physical and part of my physical body.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Now, if I die, do you agree with me that I and my brain will perish under the soil?
Okay.
Okay, good. Now, the spiritual understanding we speak of, do you think it's possible for someone to understand something without a brain?
Is it possible for someone to understand something without a book?
Without a brain.
Without a brain?
Yes.
Okay, it's possible.
Listen.
Hold
on. You answer my question. Wait. Hold on, calm down. Let's follow me.
You ask me a question. Let me talk.
Hold on. Let's follow it one by one. You said it's possible for you to understand something without a brain.
It is
now, could you just calm down and mute?
I don't know whose mic it is. There's someone's mic that has this stuff. Is it Fukaya?
The person on number first beside Big Man.
Okay, that gentleman there is his mic.
Yeah, I think so.
Prof, just like I asked you before, I said the brain is used for understanding. Now you say it's possible to understand without the brain.
No. Listen, that is why I'm saying that when you ask me something, let me relax and answer you.
Okay, it's possible to understand.
You put the question to me unaware, so I was depressed by the question. Listen, you can't understand something without the brain. You need a brain to understand.
Okay. So how do you have a spirit that is understanding something that needs a physical property to understand?
Okay, the reason why you are asking me this question is because you have made the Bible as a storybook.
No, hold on.
You use your brain to understand a storybook.
No. You don't need to tell me the reason why I'm asking you the question, right?
Okay.
I'm asking you a question. I am saying, how do you think, or what does a spirit use to understand? Is it the brain, which is a physical property, or what?
He said, how does the spirit use to understand something?
What does the spirit use to understand? The spiritual understanding we're talking about. What does the spirit use to understand? Because humans use brain, and brain is a physical property. So the spirit uses what?
You see your inner man, your inner man.
What do you mean by inner man? Sorry.
You are covered by a body. That is a physical thing. Your real you is inside you.
Hold on. Prof, you need to calm down, right? Explain to me like I don't know anything. What do you mean by my real you? This is the question I asked you again. Let's be very quick. This is the question I asked you. I said
so
spirit, right, cannot understand, right? Because it doesn't have a brain. And you say it can understand. And I am asking you, what does the spirit use to understand?
He said, what does the spirit use to understand?
Yes.
And I'm saying that your spirit is your inner man.
No, I'm not asking you what the spirit is. I'm saying what does it use to understand? I agree that it's the inner man, whatever you say, right? Both of us, we both agree that my brain and my physical self will perish, right?
Yes.
Now, let me ask you something. If I am a spirit, would I be able to go to the toilet to take a shit?
Oh, come on. This one you can't ask.
It's a very simple, typical question. I need you to answer me. Would
Okay,
I be able
yeah,
to
I'm
go to the
talking.
toilet?
Okay, I'm listening.
Yes, would I be able to go to the toilet to take a shit as a spirit?
Is that if you are a spirit, will you be able to go to toilet?
Yes. Would I
If
be
you are
able
a
to take a shit?
spirit, listen, if you are a spirit, you cannot use your spirit body to go to toilet.
Okay, good. Thank you. Now hold it. Now I
like
cannot use
this
my spirit body.
After, where did you find him? I like this man.
I can't use my spirit body to go to the toilet because I do not have intestine, digestion, and like that. Now, could you explain to me how it is possible for a spirit to do a human activity without the property of a human being, just like the spirit cannot shit without
Okay. Do you know that there is a true creation?
1 second. So basically, over here, what you're saying, if the spirit cannot take a shit, then the spirit cannot understand books.
Exactly.
We have something that is physical. Physical do physical.
If the spirit cannot take a shit, then the spirit cannot understand any sort of books.
No, Mom, are you listening to me? Are you listening?
Prof, hold
Can I
on.
contribute?
No, hold on. Please, don't contribute.
I'm listening. Yeah, I'm listening.
This is what I'm saying. I use that example of taking a shit because according to you see it, you don't see it as, you don't see the relevance. Nobody's taking a shit for Christ, but somebody's understanding for Christ, right? But the thing now is, taking a shit is as important as understanding, because without taking a shit, you can't live. Now, I'm using that example because you have taken the important part of the human experience, right? And ascribed it to something that does not even exist. Now, the understanding you are speaking of is something that does not exist. According to what I understand from you Christians is, your understanding of the spirit is basically your subconscious or your ability to know. Because whatever you think is the spiritual understanding is what you be told as a child from the church. And that's why you can come here and say things that are not in the scripture. And then when it's time to open the scripture, you tell us you need the spiritual understanding. I don't know if you see where I'm coming from. The spiritual understanding doesn't make sense. And for you to use that, it is gaslighting.
Is it a question or you are saying something?
No, I just finished that. Then I asked you again before I finish. As a spirit, how do I understand?
Come again.
As a spirit, how do I understand?
How do you understand?
Yes.
Wow. Okay. The way you understand is you are a spiritual being, not a physical being. So if you are reading something, you see, the way you understand with your spirit is through your what? Through your consciousness. You understand?
Hold on. Hold that. Sorry. Your consciousness, do you agree with me that once the brain is shut off, right, the consciousness dies because the consciousness is connected to the brain? Do you agree to that?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Now, we are both agreed that the consciousness is a property of the brain. And you are saying that the spirit uses the consciousness to understand. Does the spirit have a brain to use the consciousness?
Okay, no, you understand? Let me also say this thing. If they operate your brain,
if they operate your brain, Wait, hold on.
Let me say something.
No.
Oh, so I can't say anything.
Okay, go on. I'm listening.
Okay, when they operate your brain, right? They will see that brain that they operated. They will see you can name that this is your scales, this is your medulla oblongata, this is this, right? Yes. So can they see the consciousness?
When you open your
yes or no? Me too. Yes or no?
No, listen. A consciousness, right?
Oh, simple. When they operate your brain, they will see the consciousness?
Now I'm answering you. I'm answering you. I said a consciousness is not physical. Just like if they open your heart or your brain, they will not see what's happened to you or who you loved. Do you understand? Just like if you open the computer motherboard, you will not find Facebook there. Do you understand? Your brain processes that to give it to you as memory, and your whole body understands that. Again, I will ask you.
No, Ovie, you're wrong. You're wrong with that. I'm sorry. Your brain doesn't.
When I'm done, then you tell me I'm wrong.
Sorry, you're wrong. Your brain doesn't.
Let him speak. Me, I have time for you.
You're absolutely wrong, mate.
Boss, hold on. When I finish, then you tell me where I'm wrong. Prof, can you hear me?
Oh, they've been muting me. I don't know the person who is muting me.
Yeah, let me ask you one last question. Can you give me one property of a spirit?
One property of this of a spirit?
Yes.
Wow.
That doesn't have anything to do with a human being.
You said they don't have anything to do with human being?
That does not have anything to do with the human being.
Yes. They do majority of your works. Your human being, the spirit do majority.
Hold on. What the spirit does is not a property, right? What if your car moves, right? It's not a property, right? What is the property of a spirit?
Come again.
Okay, let me make it more easier. If I ask you what is the property of the car, you will tell me the tires, right?
Yes.
You will tell me the steering wheel, dashboard. Now, what is the property of the spirit?
Can I help you?
We have your consciousness. Listen.
Wait, hold on. Yeah,
listen,
I'm listening.
We have your consciousness.
Can we tap on the screen?
We have your emotions.
Okay.
You understand? We have your consciousness. We have your emotion.
Okay, your spirit feels emotions.
You say what?
Your spirit feels emotions.
It does.
Okay, let me end this because we've gone too far. But let me end it with something. Thank you for answering my question. Yeah. For the people that are listening, I wanted to make it clear because the dangerous thing about this religion, belief, even the fact that when it is time to understand yourself as a human being, you are not willing to make the research. You have a secular idea of going to the Bible to understand yourself, which is wrong. Now, someone is coming out to tell us that your spirit feels emotions, and we all know that what allows you to feel emotions is your brain.
Your brain.
A normal human being that understands emotions uses a brain. It is as simple as that. But someone, because of religion, will come out to tell us that something that does not have a brain can feel emotions. This is how twisted your religion can make you look. And whatever degree you have, you just look stupid.
Okay, what does it control your brain?
Okay.
Because I know that
okay.
Go to an exam.
Okay.
After you calling me here.
Somebody on YouTube said, your brain is dangerous. These people are prepared to assume that there is one ghost out there that nobody can see that is helping them to understand things. But your own brain is dangerous. They have convinced these people that there is a ghost that lives inside them that helps them to understand things. But your own brain is dangerous. Honestly, sometimes my heart breaks because look what religion has done to people. This one is telling us that we are what? Spirit, soul. Now, if the spirit cannot take a shit, How on earth is the Spirit helping you to understand a book?
Okay, mommy, can you read
It's
something for
just
me?
pure foolishness.
Can you read something for me in Genesis?
Before Afro reads, please,
Read
I've got a
something
question
for you in the
Yeah,
book
I
of
want you to read
Genesis.
something for me in Genesis.
Before I read it, Prof. Before I read it,
Okay.
who wrote the book of Genesis, first of all?
He said, who did what?
Who wrote the book of Genesis?
Who wrote the book of Genesis? Okay. Listen, I may not tell you the person who wrote the book of Genesis, okay? But listen.
Why do you want me to read the book
I want you to understand certain things.
of an unknown author?
I want you to understand certain things.
No, you cannot. How are you going to make me understand when you have got no idea yourself?
When you read it, you understand. You just read it for me.
Okay, let me tell you. Hold on. So, okay, I've got a book here, right? I've got a book. This is a book by John Blanchard. I've got another book, well, different books, right? You can go and see the names of the author, you know. So if someone says to me, go and read the book by John Blanchard dealing with Dawkins.
Okay, the reason why I said
At least I can wait. Before if someone tells me to go and read from this book, right? One thing the first thing I would do is to have a look at the author. You see the back, he was John Blanchard has produced yet another winner. This time he engages with the so-called new atheism promoted by Richard Dawkins, right? So you want me to go and read a book?
No, I said Bible, not a book.
I want to know who. No, you said I should go and read Genesis, right?
Yes, it's a Bible, not a book.
Genesis is a book among books.
Okay, I'm listening to you.
Right or wrong? Right or wrong?
Right, I'm listening to you.
There are 66 books in your Bible. 66 books. Genesis is one book out of many.
Yeah. But when I say it's not a book, you misunderstand me, and it's not a book.
Is Genesis a book among books?
It is not a book.
Well,
it is an account that they made.
So, Prof, hold on. I'm sorry, I'm not actually doing a bailing out for anybody really. Genesis, it's an account. It's a narration of a scenario of instances that has played out in one book.
Sorry, say that again. You say it's an account.
It's an account
or
a narration.
Narration of what?
Instances that has played out in one book. The book of the Bible is just one book.
Wait.
A narration.
Yes.
Or an account of what?
That has played out in one single book. So when what you say
now a narration,
let me make you understand what
hold on.
One Africa.
Hold on. It's an account.
Yes, it's an account.
Right?
Yes.
It's an account.
Yes.
And a narration.
Yes.
Of what and by who?
So the book of Genesis was like an account that Moses narrated about the particular instances that has happened in one book. That one book is called the Bible. Because you have said that Bible, you said something now. You said Bible, it's a 66 book.
If it is a narration.
You said it's
okay. One Africa. Let me ask you.
If it is a narration.
Hold on.
What is Moses narrating from? Where is the narration coming from?
So narration, it's literally meaning of narration is you are narrating what you know or what has happened in your presence or what somebody
Guys, how do you ask a question and the thing you are trying to answer is in your answer? The guy said, what is a narration? A narration is a narration. What the?
No. Okay, ma.
What is a narration? One Africa, please repeat. One Africa, please repeat. You said a narration is what?
So, in narration, anything called narration or an account, it's like a report. it's like when you say something,
A report of what?
It's report and experience that has happened between two individuals, between somebody and someone, or between group of people that me and you were not there, and the person is giving an account. So the book of Genesis was a book, or was like, it's an account given or delivered by Moses about what has transpired between him and God. So it's not anything spectacular, man. Only if you just want to listen.
So let me understand.
Only if you want to listen.
No, I'm listening.
Good.
So One Africa, you said that the book of Genesis is an account written by Moses of his interaction with God. Yes, are you guys listening to all? Are you listening to all?
I'm listening.
What I've just
It doesn't make sense.
Are you people listening to all of this?
I have said it's an
The
account
same
or a
Moses
narration
who wrote about his own death in that same book.
Happened.
And then after he analyzed, he continued to write again. It doesn't make sense. One Africa.
Let me ask you, One Africa.
Yes,
how do you know that the book of Genesis was written by Moses?
I know it was written by Moses. I know.
How do you
because
know?
I read it. Because I know it was written by Moses.
Where did you read it?
Because I know by
where did you get the information from that the book of Genesis was written by Moses?
So if I didn't get to know it was written by Moses, if I said to you it was written by Moses, why don't you believe it was Moses?
Can you please tell us where did you get the information that it was written by Moses?
Okay, can I come in?
No, don't come
in. You don't have to
in.
come in. You don't have to come in. Hold on a bit. You don't have to come in.
Stay outside.
Man, the same reason why you don't believe it was written by Moses, you have a belief because it's
give us proof.
One Africa. You need to stop. You need to stop.
Okay, tell me.
Did I tell you I don't believe it was written by Moses? Did I tell you that?
Good. It was written by
Can
Moses.
you answer my question? Can you answer my question?
Okay.
Did I tell you it was that I don't believe it was? What is wrong with this human? Did I tell you I don't believe it was written by Moses? Did I tell you that? Did I tell this guy? Guys, did you hear me say, I don't believe it was written by Moses? Did anybody hear me?
No, he never said that.
So why would he make that claim? The question that I asked is, how does he know that it was Moses that wrote the book?
Can I come in?
No, don't come in.
No,
I want to know from him.
If you go to Exodus 24.
Exodus 24. No, we are talking about the book of
That's what I'm saying to you. The account.
We are talking about the book of Genesis. How do you know? How do you know that it was Moses that wrote the book of Genesis?
I'm telling you, I got to know that the book was written by Moses. If you read what I'm about to tell you, read that what I've just called now. You will see it.
What have you just called?
Okay.
What did you just call? What did he call? We are trying to find, guys, look at this. So I'm trying to find information. I'm trying to find information from the room, this room that I'm in. They said the information I'm looking for is in this room.
Go to Exodus.
And I go and ask this One Africa. One Africa say, no, I must go to Okokomaiko to find the answer that I'm looking for.
No, ma. You can sometimes go and find what you are looking for somewhere in the
All right, give me what I'm looking for. All right, Exodus
24.
Exodus, don't tell me Exodus 45.
20. I'm not going to mix my word. Exodus 24.
Exodus 24. And what does Exodus 24 say?
When we all get there, we will find out.
All right, 24 and what number?
Exodus 24 verses number. Let's start from number 3 to 4.
Number 3 to 4. Moses went and told the people all the Lord's commands and all the ordinance. One Africa, please let me read this thing, please. Just stay muted. Let me read. Moses went and told the people all the Lord's commands and all the ordinances, and all the people answered together, we will do everything that the Lord has said. Moses wrote down all the Lord's commands. Early the next morning, he built an altar at the foot of the mountain and set up 12 stones, one for each of the 12 tribes of Israel. Please, how does that answer the question? How does what I just read says Moses went and told the people all the Lord's commands and all the ordinances. And the people answered together, we will do everything that Moses has said. Then Moses proceeded to write down all of the Lord's commands. Early the next morning, he built an altar at the foot of the mountain. Please, can someone tell me what connection does this have with the book of Genesis? What connection? What I just read, eye catcher, I beg, help me. What I just read, does it have any relationship with the book of Genesis?
I think they have muted him, so he can't speak.
Yeah, I'm going to unmute. Okay, please unmute yourself. Sorry, unmute yourself again.
But Moses dies in Genesis, so how does that happen, Afro?
He didn't die in Genesis, did he?
Did he not?
No, he didn't die in Genesis.
He didn't die in Genesis.
No, he didn't die in Genesis.
Can we hold? Can you hear me now? I'm going to rephrase myself, and I'm not going to mix my word again.
Okay.
And I want you. Is it one problem?
Do you remember the question that I asked?
Absolutely.
The question that I asked was, how do you know that Moses wrote the book of Genesis? So please go ahead and respond.
And then I will respond, but you will do me an honor. This an honor, and I'm seeking for that. To completely listen very well, and then listening according to Ovie, when he was saying it the other time, we listen to comprehend.
Okay, I'm listening.
Please listen.
You can only do things that make sense.
My word.
Everybody, please listen. The question asked was how he knows that Moses wrote the book of Genesis. Okay.
I started my word by saying that.
Let's tap on the screen now, please.
The account of Genesis, I said the book of Genesis is a narration. And I said whatever it is called narration has to be an experience between two individuals, two people or group of people. So that narration, anything called narrations must have happened in the past. It must have happened when the people that they are narrating to are not there. So that is what makes the phrase or the word called narration a narration. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been a narration. It would have been called a conversation.
Yeah.
So because it would be that everybody is listening. This is what we are having now is a conversation. Now, narration is somebody coming to tell a story that has been told by him or her, by somebody. Now, Moses came to tell the story of the book of Genesis. That is a narration of what has happened between him and God. We were not there. You were not there. How did I got to know that Moses was the one who wrote the book of Genesis? That is what I found in that book that we just finished reading. Because he continued narrating up until that point where we read just now. And I found out because based on the book that you showed us just now, you know the author because you were able to see there that this person wrote this book. And we were able to also see that Moses wrote, he told the account, he told the story. That's what we just read. We just read it now. That Moses, we just read now. How do I know that that book that you showed me just now was written by that person if it was not written on that book, that this book was written by this person? That's number one. Number two, the way I got to know that the book of Genesis was written by Moses, you don't believe something or you don't know something if you have not been told. There are two ways you understand anything in life. It's either you are taught or you have been told or you read it by yourself. I have been taught, I have been told, I have read. So beyond reasonable doubt, I know convincingly by myself that Moses wrote that book because I read it exactly what we just read now, that he was talking about what has happened And the second thing, I have been told many times about that account, about that scenario, about that experience. So in 3 instances, I got to know that both Moses wrote that book, except you convince me otherwise. In 3 instances, first instance, I read it in that book that we just read now. In second instances, I have been told. Except somebody prove otherwise what I've been told and wash that away, I have not been washed by any religious or something. The third instances is that what you find, what you are reading constantly, or what you get to hear constantly, form an opinion in you. So except you prove to me that that book was not written by Moses, then show me where it is not.
One Africa, can I ask you a question real quick?
Ovie,
please take me up.
Ovie, please. You know, I asked the question. Please,
Okay.
I need to be able to respond to this.
I want you to, if you can ask me, let me answer as well.
Please,
No, one Africa.
One Africa. Now, please mute yourself. You see how you went uninterrupted. Now, people, the question that I asked was how he knows that Moses wrote the book of Genesis. If you are satisfied with that answer, if you think that that whole tirade or whatever that was, right? If you think that that answered my question, please put a 1 in the chat. If you think that that was sufficient to answer my question, put a 1. But if you think that everything he said was bullshit, please put a 2 in the chat. If you think what he said was
get that 2 down fast enough.
bull, 2. If you think yes, he answered it, please put a 1. Man.
It was impossible to go back.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
You want me to?
Do you want to?
Listen,
My question is really
man.
burning me.
Whether Madam Versus, whether anybody type 2 or type 4.
One Africa, you don't have proof
0.
of what you're saying now.
Does not
One Africa. No, hold on. Let me just round this up by saying this. Guys, this is the problem. When you choose to believe in these religions that you cannot defend. The book of Genesis, right? He said was written by Moses. Where do you get this information from? Now he pulls up a verse that says that Moses told the people of Israel God's commands. He gave them God's commands. The book of Genesis is not a book of the law or the commands. It is not. So whatever Moses was telling these people could not have been from the book of Genesis. But somehow this one has read in this place that he went and told the people all the Lord's command, and he has automatically assumed that this must be talking about the book of Genesis. Guys, when it says here that Moses went and told the people all the Lord's commands, guess what? The same way he thinks that's talking about the book of Genesis, guess what? That is also talking about the book of Captain Underpants. It is also talking about Teens Fall Apart. It is also talking about Eze Goes to School. The thing mentions nothing at all about any books, but somehow this guy has found a way to weave Genesis into a place where it doesn't exist. This level of deception.
Who wrote the book of Genesis, man?
This level of deception, eh?
Who wrote the book of Genesis?
Go and do research, One Africa, because whatever we tell you, you're going to argue. I've got a question for Prof.
Somebody on YouTube said that time for a goosey soup and pounded yam, One Africa.
Like coming.
You know what? One thing I found out is when you guys ask your questions, you expect your listeners to give you a straightforward answer to your satisfaction.
Now,
Nobody has answered
he's
me.
asking a
We are
straightforward
not
question.
Christians, Olga. We
He's
are not
asking,
Christians.
please
He
hold on.
is the
Let's
Christian.
let's
He
talk
is
as
not the
civilized
believer.
people.
Let him go
We're
and
not
do
talking
research.
Christians
None
now.
of you is a Christian.
Let's just talk
And I've
civilized people.
told you
He's
who wrote the
asked you a
book, and
question.
everybody.
Answer the question. Stop being. We shouldn't make it into.
Prof, I've got a question for you, please.
Listen,
Can I come in?
you guys, this is your book. This is the book that your Sky Daddy
And I've
has
said
left
that's
for you
who
guys
wrote my book.
to understand him. This is the book that will take you guys to heaven. Yet you don't even know who wrote what. Now you are the one now asking us who wrote the very first book in your Bible. He said this
Who wrote
grace.
the book, ma?
He said
Ask
this grace.
Mockery is the language of
I'm
the
not,
defeated.
I'm not mocking. You guys,
Mockery.
you sound ridiculous.
No,
you
we are
sound
learning.
ridiculous.
We are
You know
learning.
why? You know
We are
why you
learning.
sound
We
ridiculous?
want
One
us to
Africa.
teach you now.
One
What
Africa.
job is
One
Mockery
Africa.
is the
You know why
language
you
of the
sound-
defeated.
Thank
Answer the
you. We heard
question.
you.
Don't fucking talk over me. Are you okay, Boaz?
I'm not angry.
One
I'm not
Africa. One
learning.
Africa.
Learning.
One
Who wrote
Africa. There is no evidence that Moses ever existed.
But I've proven an evidence to
There
you.
is no
Can you
evidence
listen, One
that
Africa?
Moses ever existed, let alone that he was writing anything. None whatsoever. Raskilo has a question.
I've got a quick question. They said I can talk.
Nice.
To Prof, you mentioned an inner man. This inner spirit man, is he wearing clothes?
What?
The inner spirit man you mentioned, is it wearing clothes?
He says, is he wearing clothes?
Yes.
Yes, because you are wearing clothes.
No, but I'm physical. I'm physical, so I have to wear clothes. So
Okay,
does the inner spirit man wear clothes as well?
Do you know that they created your inner man before they created this body?
Hey.
Prof, I don't know any of that, but my
Okay,
question
let's go
is
to
simple.
Genesis. Let's go
My
to
question
Genesis.
is simple. Prof, my question is simple. Is
Okay.
the inner man wearing clothes or not?
Yes, because you are wearing clothes.
Hey.
How do you know if I'm wearing clothes right now? Maybe I'm naked right now.
Vesu,
Okay, then your inner man is naked.
Vesu, your inner man is wearing Prada.
Hey, no, Fendi. I want to be offending and Fendi.
Have I answered your question?
No, because I want to know, when I'm naked, does it mean that my inner man is naked too?
Listen, that is why they created your body to cover your inner man. Because this world that you are living in.
So what is what?
I have something to say to you, man.
No, please.
Oh,
One
let me-
Africa. No. One
Let me
Africa.
answer.
Mute yourself, please.
So
Let me
they
answer
created, they created, what
Let
did
me
you
answer
say?
you. Let me answer you.
Uh-huh.
You know, can you see a spirit right now?
Spirits don't exist, Oga.
Okay, that means you can't see some. That is why. Okay, let me say
That
this
is,
thing.
you who see spirits, I'm asking you, is my inner man wearing clothes?
Can you even tell us what is a spirit?
And can you describe my inner man to me?
Can I describe?
Uncle Prof, please, what is a spirit?
What is a spirit?
Yeah, this so-called inner man, what is it?
What is your inner man?
Yeah, what is spirit?
Your inner man is what is inside you. Inside you.
Where? What part? Is it the head? Is it the shoulders? Is it the nyash? Is it in my quekus? Please, where is my inner man? I be this. Where is it inside me? Where?
Okay. I'm answering your question by using myself as an example. If I use you as an example, it's not good. Let me use myself. I don't see my brain, but I believe I have brain.
We're not talking about the brain. We're asking you about the inner man.
Not about it.
So
The
you
inner
have the
man.
inner man.
What clothes is the inner man wearing, please?
You said what?
Which clothes is the inner man wearing, and where did this inner man get the clothes?
But Vessel, before you start talking about the clothes that the inner man is wearing, won't you at least want to know what this inner man is?
Okay, let me answer you. The clothes of the inner man is your body.
Just tell us, what is this inner man? This inner man.
What you said? What is inner man?
Yeah.
Your inner man is your spirit, the one that when you die, it will not buried. That one will be resurrected.
Wait, the one that we not buried.
When they bury you, it's your body, this body that has been buried, not your spirit, not your soul.
What is the spirit?
Lord have mercy. You see, in my explanation, everything that I will tell you.
What is the spirit? No. Prof, please. You are making claims, very big claims. You are telling us that the spirit will not be buried.
Do you have a spirit?
The spirit will be resurrected.
Do you have a spirit? I'm asking.
What is a spirit? What is it?
He said, what is it?
I got some spirit. I got some rum. I got some Jack.
I am telling you, your spirit is what is inside you.
Raskilo, please ask the question.
Wait, I'm not finished. I've got one more question. One more question. Prof, this inner man, right? Does it have a big bola or a small bola?
Lord have mercy. What are you interested on?
I want to know the size of the bola.
Of what? Of the spirit?
Of the inner man.
Of your spirit?
Of the inner man. You said it's an
of
inner
your inner man. Of your inner man. Okay. What your bola is what the spirit also carries.
What?
Let me tell you.
Does this inner man have muscles?
Let me say something. Let me say something to you.
No. Prof, please just answer yes or no. Does this inner man have muscles?
So I cannot say anything as you answer all your questions without saying anything.
You're the one who knows what inner man looks like. So just answer yes or no.
Wow.
Is inner man tall? Is inner man handsome? Because I want to, if this inner man sounds interesting, I want to meet this inner man.
Is your inner man, Let me tell you your inner man. Because that is the only thing I can explain. Your inner man is what is inside you. That is all.
That doesn't make sense because me, I be woman. Why is it not inner woman?
I still have a question.
When I say inner man,
Prof, that inner man, that definition, where did you get the definition from?
Oh, inner man.
Yeah, because me, I be woman. Why is he calling inner man? I'm a woman.
Wait,
you are a
woman.
That the inner man is handsome.
You said you are what?
As a woman, I'm interested in those kind of things.
Prof, I think you're using a lot of church terms.
Then I bet it better be an inner woman.
Boaz, please listen. Okay, you are a woman, right?
That's why you keep shooting yourself in the foot. You are using
No. You said you are what?
I be woman.
You are what? You are what? Say it again. Say it again. You are what?
Oh. I be female, feminine.
No. Say the other one. Say the other one.
You say you are. Right?
You say you are a woman.
I have ovaries. I bleed every month.
No.
My focus produces blood every month.
Wait. You said you are a woman, right?
So why do I not have an inner woman?
It's not a. What is the end? You said you are a woman. What is it?
Okay, it don't make sense. You just say things. You're just up here talking about things you can't even explain. Please.
When they talk of man,
I'm done with you. I beg, I'm done with you.
I am the one that I'm done with you.
1 second.
Sorry,
before
Raskilo, please go ahead.
1 second before Raskilo asks his question. Somebody on YouTube, Esther Sam Jackson 5642 says, the lady in glasses who said there no trace of Moses is just joking with her soul. One day she will know whether Moses was real or not. Thankfully, I don't possess the thing that she calls a soul. Thankfully. I don't know what a soul is.
Thankfully for that.
So now she's saying that I am joking with my soul. Because Esther Sam is too dense.
Ma, can I say something on that?
One Africa, no.
Let me finish with this.
No, Raskilo, please. Raskilo has not even said a word.
Oh, okay.
All right, thank you guys. So is it his name is Buzzer or whatever?
I wish my inner man can be like you, Raskilo.
Are you sure about that, Vessel?
Can you let's drop it and let's
My
speak.
inner man has a voice like Raskilo. Hey.
So,
Do you not want inner man like Raskilo, Afro?
Well, I do. I do. I like Raskilo, so.
Exactly now.
My inner man.
Vessel. So now, Buzzer, you were complaining that we don't answer questions. So I'm just going to take it back that way. Okay, so you were asking Africa asked who wrote the book of, is it Genesis or whatever?
Genesis.
Right. The answer is, I don't know.
Hey, yeah, if you don't know, then you believe Moses wrote it.
Okay, brother.
Wait.
Please, let me.
Is that guy okay in his head?
Please,
No, Raskilo, 1 second. Are you okay? One Africa. If you ask somebody and they say, I don't know, and you turn around and say, because you don't know, then you must believe that Moses wrote it. Something is wrong with your comprehension skills.
You don't know. That means he has to believe what he said.
Hello, ma.
No, something is wrong with your comprehension skills. No, one Africa, something is wrong with you.
No, you are becoming.
Please mute yourself. Raskilo, please listen what you're saying.
Okay, one Africa. Let me respond to you. Afro, please, can he just open his mic and let me ask him a question?
Let him go ahead and open his mic. Guys,
all right,
no, but that was disrespectful. The guy said, Raskilo said, I don't know. And then you turned around and said, because you don't know, you must believe in Moses. And then he started laughing.
Ask me, Raskilo.
He started laughing.
He's on colors. That's the problem.
All right. One Africa, please. Do you know how electricity is generated? Do you know?
Come again?
Do you know how electricity is generated?
Yes. So.
How?
Electricity is generated by reactions. By reactions from a sparkling in the water or something. I'm not a scientist, but it's generated by spark. So if you want to correct me on that.
So the answer would be you don't know.
Okay, so you can correct me on that.
I asked you a question. Don't expect me to correct you. Answer the question.
Do you know how electricity is generated?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't currently have the answer, but I can give you an answer. I can research it.
It's true electromagnetic induction. That's all. Electromagnetic induction.
Whatever your name is, calm down. Buzzer, I'll get back to you. One more time. Do you know how electricity is generated?
So somebody have just told you.
Do you know how it's been done?
I don't
yes
know.
Or no?
I don't.
You don't know. Now let me tell you how it's done.
Okay.
When you pee and you take a poop, you mix it together, it turns to electricity.
So I believe you because that's what you say it is.
Yes. So I'm trying to prove a point that your point you made was so dumb. Because if you don't know, let me learn. If you don't know, brother,
that's a lie. That's gaslighting. That's gaslighting, my friend.
Shut the
hell up. That is gaslighting.
You shut up and let me finish. I'll speak to you when I'm done. So the fact that you don't know, and I come up and tell you this stupid answer, the fact that you don't know, don't you have common sense that will tell you that whatever I'm saying don't make sense?
You have told me, and then I asked you to explicitly say the evidence. I told you something that this is where I believe something, and I gave an evidence on 2 occasions. You have just told me that it's mixed with feces, it's mixed with urine and all of that, and you have not even proven it. And I've said to you, I believe you.
You see, brother,
I believe you.
My point is the fact that you don't know. Listen and listen carefully. The fact that you don't know don't mean anybody says anything stupid, you have to take it.
So because I don't know, and
so that is my point exactly. It doesn't mean if you don't know, if I say anything. So if I tell you electricity is generated by eating rice in the morning and then evening drinking water, you get electricity. Does it make sense to you?
No, listen.
Brother, you are not listening.
What I can say, I will probe
Brother, you don't tell me what I'm going to say. I'm going to insist. You see, when you said the thing, I never said, I'm trying to let you know electricity is generated by eating eba in the morning and then drink water at night. It doesn't make sense to you. I'll wait. Doesn't make sense to you.
Whether it makes sense to me or it doesn't make sense to me, it has to be based on two things. You have said to
exactly
me,
my point. My point is being proven. You guys come up here and say anything just because you want to talk. Now,
I want you to prove it. I have been here all the while.
My brother, if you don't, the point is, you made a. If I don't know, if you don't know, whatever I say, it means it's correct. That's the same example you gave. When you said it and I don't know, it's correct, correct?
What do you
mean no? Make up your mind. Which is which?
No, listen. Whether it's now correct or not has to be based on fact because you have to.
And I'm telling, if you don't know, how do you know the facts?
In my own case,
my brother.
In my own case, the two madams up there have asked me, how do you know? And I proved it. I said, read this and read this. I gave them two accounts. You two, you need to.
Oga, you didn't give us any proof.
This is how.
Mr.
What you said did not make
difficult.
sense. It didn't answer our question.
Vessel, Afro, can I please engage in briefly?
No, 80 Scats is next to speak. Just hold on.
Can I go after 80 Scats, please?
Yes, you can.
Thanks.
So now my point with even Moses stuff is I want you to explain to me, according to you guys, the biblical guys, you said he wrote the first 5 books of Moses. Did he write it? The first 5 books in the Bible. Did Moses write it? Yes or no?
Yes, because I've given you a proof, and you don't believe. It's another thing.
Brother, it's just a simple question. It's just a simple question.
Yes.
You have no idea what I'm asking you.
He did. Yeah, he
okay,
did.
Thank you. He did. And you remember, you told us that there's a difference between a conversation and a narrative, correct?
Yes.
Narration.
Narration. Okay, now, if somebody is narrating, you said it's just the person has lived and whatever and said, being there and said it, correct?
Yes.
Okay, now, Moses, in the first 5 books, there was a story that it says how he's going to die and how he died. So, if this guy is dead, who was having the narration with?
In Genesis, as Moses died? That's my question to you now.
No.
So what are you trying to prove? I mean, with that question.
No. Do you remember the question?
Make it clear.
Okay. Do you remember what the question I asked?
Raskilo, in Genesis, for the first part of Genesis, Moses was not even alive.
Yes, that's it, man. And I will prove to you.
I'm not talking to you, please. I'm talking to Raskilo.
Okay.
Raskilo, so Moses was not even alive at all, right? But somehow, Moses is able to tell the events that happened before he was even born.
Exactly. That will even give you a headache.
So let me answer that, man. Answer Raskilo. Listen to me very well.
She never asked you a question.
I didn't ask you a question.
I wanted to, maybe I can provide clarity.
I did not ask you a question.
No, it is clear. You said the person should be there. You said the person should be there to give the narrative. So
Raskilo, listen, what? It's not a big deal. What you just said now, when you were young, and I will prove it to you.
I've never been young. You can do that with the Afro and them now.
Okay.
I mean, I think like a 2-year-old. I'm so dumb and stupid. Go straight to the point.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, listen. When have you been told of any story ever in life before?
You are the first person ever telling me a story.
Okay, so
Can we
you haven't
move
heard
on?
any story before. So
No,
if
I haven't.
nobody, no, listen, if nobody has heard any story, oh, this was what was used to be before, and
I
something
have never
happened.
heard a story before. My brother, stop moving the goalpost. You said, this is,
okay.
I've been quiet for a long time. You said, whoever says something has to be there. That's what you said.
Now listen,
Now,
whether it has to be there, I said,
Can you let Raskilo at least ask his question?
okay,
Hold
ask your question. Ask your question.
My brother, did you say that whoever narrates something has to be there? Yes or no?
I said a narration is a conversation or an account of things that has happened between two people or individual being narrated to other people by somebody who experienced it.
Now he's adding to this guy.
How can I add to it now? What are you? I mean, sorry.
You're adding to the definition what you did not add before. You are very deceptive.
Madam,
You're very deceptive.
With due respect.
No, you're very deceptive.
All of these things you guys are saying. Now, if you want to find out,
one Africa. Listen, you're here telling us about somebody told a story and someone told a story. So you are telling us that Moses was told a story, and this is where he got the account of Genesis from. The accounts when he wasn't born, he was told a story. Somebody told him the story, Abby. Anyway, 80s cars, please go ahead. Just pure nonsense.
Does anyone have any question for me?
Hold on, I don't know. 80s cars might have a question for you. 80s cars?
Vessel, are you having a question for me?
80s cats, are you there?
Yeah, 80s cats is coming. Deal with
I'm here.
Yeah, go on.
I'm here.
Cats.
I'm
Please,
waiting for people to stop it.
Yeah, go on.
Oh, which one to go after? Go after one Africa because he doesn't know how history works.
Both of them.
Or go after Prof because he doesn't know what a spirit is or able to answer a question. Choices. So how about this? How about the two of you decide which one of you wants to get pummeled first?
You break down your accent for me, eh?
Cool, wonderful, just for you. Oh, that's not an accent.
No. He said you should break down your accent for him.
Oh, break it down.
I live in
it's
the
called
UK.
a
I understand what you say. I just wanted to know who is talking to, who is addressing.
Oh, this is okay. Wait a minute. I will start with you, One Africa. I'm a historian. How you doing? So you're making historical claims about narration and conversation and such.
Yes.
That's not historical terminology whatsoever. Because a narration does not mean the person talking or the story or the information is true. It doesn't work like that.
Okay.
Just because it's written down does not necessarily mean it's true. You need evidence outside of the story.
Yes.
If we use your standard of evidence for everything, then every single story you've ever... Okay, I know that you keep saying yes. I'm going to stop right here. Please repeat back to me what I said.
So, you want me to provide...
We're going to stop there because that's not what I said.
Listen, you want me to provide...
One Africa, please.
That's not what I said.
One Africa.
The reason
let the man speak. You keep interrupting. Yes.
No, I had said ask him. But the reason why I asked him is I understand how people talk. It's part of my job as an educator.
Hey, Ambrosia.
When somebody I'm talking to does yes, yeah, yeah, they're not listening. They're waiting so they can jump in at the last moment. You have something already set up in your mind and you're not listening to what I said. So when I asked you, what did I say? You couldn't say it, could you? Because you weren't listening, were you? Right? You were not listening.
Please, let's just carry on.
Now you want me to listen? I'm listening.
Well, you know what I'm going to do? Can you just go ahead? Because this guy, I don't know. Just carry on.
I'll keep going. Okay, so we have no historical evidence that Moses ever existed whatsoever. You keep asking who wrote Genesis, who wrote Genesis. Well, Genesis is not one author. It's a series of authors that's a translation or oral tradition of the Hebrew faith. However, it does not mean it's true. We can examine the story of Genesis and see if it matches reality. It doesn't. In the very beginning of Genesis, it gets information incorrect, such as the fact that, and Prof, could you please mute your mic? I can hear myself. Thank you. For example, we know scientifically, we have evidence that the sun and almost all the stars in the sky, most of the stars, are older than the earth. Except Genesis says that the earth is older than the sun, the moon, and all the stars in the sky, because the earth was created on day 3, the stars, the sky, the stars, the sun, and the moon were day 4. That right there is an immediate red flag that on the very first page, there's something we can positively prove is untrue. But you want to go with, I read the book, I read the story. The story says the author is Moses, so Moses must be real. Well, I'm sorry, historically, we don't do that. We can't do that. Otherwise, every fiction that's ever been written is true. And I don't think you believe that. So, One African, I'm going to ask you, is there evidence outside of the story that Moses existed?
Yes, there is.
Can you answer that? Okay, what would that historical evidence be?
So I have given, whether you just came in.
No, I've been listening the whole time. No,
okay,
I've listened the whole time. Your evidence has been the story.
So
the story is the claim. You need evidence outside the story.
No, so the evidence outside the story that I'm going to give, the story is in Genesis, yeah? And I've given evidence.
The story is stop going to the story.
I have given
We're looking for evidence outside the story.
Bro, can I answer now? You have asked me a question, and if you want me to keep mute, and I will still continue to listen. Now, you have asked me an evidence outside the story. I have provided 2, and I'm going to provide the last one, which I'm going to just end it there. And if I provide my 3 evidences, and none of you here have countered me with your evidence affirmatively that you can confirm. Okay, now I said no. Listen, sir.
No. Stop with the preamble.
Wait, I've muted.
Just present it.
No. It is cats. This guy, there's something fundamentally wrong with him. He said that the 2 things he has provided from the very book. He went to Exodus and what I don't know what else. He's claiming that as evidence.
That's the thing. You keep citing the book as the evidence.
Exodus as evidence. And now he's trying to threaten us. When I provide my 3rd evidence and nobody can counter me, then One Africa.
Actually, I've been countering him. He just won't listen.
Please let him provide the 3rd evidence, please. I want him to provide the 3rd evidence.
So unfortunately, whether I provide it or I don't,
please provide it. I'm asking nicely. I'm asking nicely, please.
Whether I provide it,
I'm asking nicely, please. I'm asking very nicely. I'm asking very nicely, please.
Okay, so read again, and I will also still take you back to the Bible.
All right, okay.
After that, I'll provide you one outside the Bible.
Okay.
And then I will hand it there.
All right, then.
So I don't care about the Bible part. Go straight outside the Bible. Don't worry about the Bible claim. We want outside the Bible. Start with that one.
Yeah, just stick us to the one outside the Bible.
The problem is...
I guarantee you pretty much everybody on this panel has read the Bible more times than you. So we know the stories. Give us outside the Bible.
They are used to talking to themselves without anybody challenging them.
This conversation started with the Bible, and I will give you one.
Once again, please do not bring up the Bible. Bring up the evidence you claim is outside the Bible, please.
I will read the one with the Bible. If you have
once
anyone
again,
outside the Bible, you too.
No,
listen. This is
please provide one from outside the Bible. Outside the Bible.
No,
please provide one from outside. You said you have one from outside the Bible. We've already had 2 evidences from the Bible. Please go outside the Bible, guys. Let him. Don't mute him anymore. Let him provide the evidence.
No, if I've been muted, it's not a problem. I will say something before I will say the references that I want to make. It is either you believe or you don't. You would. I know
Africa, for the purpose of the conversation, provides the evidence. We are not asking about beliefs.
Exodus 33:11.
Read. You said is this
Yeah, I don't need to read that. Move on.
This your evidence? Guys, Exodus 33 is the evidence.
Guys, can we tap on the screen, please, and share the live stream? Thank you so much for gifting.
Any question for me, Vessel?
Please don't stop.
Wait, Prof, leave Vessel alone. I don't know why you are disturbed.
Prof has got a crush on
But
me.
you know what?
Me, I know. I just stay here quietly. I don't know.
Prof, you want to marry me?
Oh, no, like you are interesting. That's all.
You know what?
I told you
am more than willing to play in one African's game here for a moment.
Okay.
Okay, so you bring up Exodus. Okay, one African. The problem is we historically have absolutely zero evidence the Exodus ever happened. And you, I guarantee, cannot prove it did. And I'm going to put up a challenge here. One African, I'm kind of known around here, and I can be kind of a bit much. But one thing that's never been done is somebody on the opposite side, you, providing evidence and disproving me. So here's my challenge. If you can provide historical evidence that the Exodus actually happened, I will delete my channel. On the live right now. I will delete it. It will be gone.
Oh, no.
Now, allow me to explain one thing. One African. I'm going to judge and analyze your evidence claim as I would any other historical information that I do as my job. So there's a challenge. Do you accept it?
I can add £500 to the thing.
I can add a bulldog, a puppy.
No, not a bulldog.
Okay, question for me. Is the question for me? I have
no, Prof, they ask you now, you won't be able to answer. You won't be able to answer. This guy said,
One African, if you are answering, we cannot hear you.
He wants us to go and read. He wants us to read Exodus. Meanwhile, Exodus never happened. Yeah, go on, One Africa.
So
go ahead, One African.
Go on, One Africa.
Since nobody agreed with me.
No, One African. Are you accepting my challenge?
No. One Africa. One Africa. There was nothing for you to agree with. You were supposed to provide evidence. What do you mean agree with you?
Now listen, everyone.
Provide the evidence.
I have provided what I could.
Where is
do you accept my challenge?
Me, I will add £500. Peter Chinonso is put up half a Bitcoin. Give us evidence of Moses' existence, please.
Okay.
I'm not even talking Moses. I'm talking
Bitcoin. Half a Bitcoin is what? How much?
Okay,
how
so
much is Peter Chinonso? A lot.
When I answer, would they give me the pounds?
Oh, Prof, you're gonna try?
Okay, let's finish. Let's finish with One Africa, please. Let's finish with it.
I think One African's already finished.
So if nobody agreed that
if nobody agreed with what? I want to hear what he's saying.
If nobody has agreed with 3 scriptures that I've quoted that have emphatically stated where Moses wrote the book because of what I've
One African.
Let's go to the
You haven't proven these things happened. So I don't think we're going to get anything.
Listen, I'm not going to get angry.
Wait, hold on. 80 cards. This guy provided a source. One of the books that said he produced a source that said Moses gave the people the commandments, and in his mind, he thinks that particular passage is. That's where he gets the idea that Moses got the book of Genesis from somewhere.
Well, I mean,
because I don't understand this guy.
He saw Charlton Heston in the movie. That's what it is. He thinks this is that actually literally happened.
Can you please show us what is the text? What is the evidence outside the Bible, please?
Afro, you got it wrong. He said that
because nobody.
Genesis. He said Genesis is the book of commandments. It's commandment. And then you asked him, so in the beginning, God created heaven and earth. Is it a command? And he started wambling. That's what he said.
It's honestly. Oh yeah, One Africa. Where is the source outside the Bible?
Afro, in the Bible, don't we have books where the author is introduced to say, these are the writings of so-and-so. These are the writings of so-and-so. Genesis does not have that.
It's not all the Bible that has that.
Why does Genesis not have that?
So
wait, hold on. So if Genesis does not have that, then where is this guy going to get his own information from that Genesis was written by Moses?
I don't know.
Can you guys see how he just shot himself in the foot just now? That Genesis does not have that.
Okay, so I've just dropped. This thing took it off.
I'm sorry, Afro. If we keep counting every time we shoot yourself in the foot.
I wanted to drop it.
Let's hear from Prof.
Wait, 1 second. One Africa, did you hear the challenge from 80s Cats?
Yeah, I'm waiting for that answer.
Did you hear the challenge? One Africa, there is no evidence that the Exodus ever happened. There were no Israelites that were taken to Egypt because they did not have food.
No Israelites, no plagues, no Pharaoh being unalive
because
his army inside a water bath.
They did not have food because they could not get food to eat. Now God had to tell them to leave their land, go with their father, to go and look for what's his name, Joseph that they had sold, the guy with the coat of many colors. Yeah. So now they were taken as slaves in Israel for 400 years. Then Mr. Moses came as the hero in the story to come and take them on this crusade. Was 40 years in the desert. All that accounts. There is no evidence that any of it ever happened. But 80s Cat is saying, please, he's giving you a challenge. If you can prove that account, the thing happened, he will delete his channel. Now.
And I will give £500.
£500. Somebody has already offered half a Bitcoin.
I gotta tell you, the bragging rights of saying being able to shut me down.
Afro, when everybody is done, this guy, big man, was saying in the comment section that I don't know anything, I should keep quiet, he's going to educate. So
what is the offer?
When everybody is done, I would love to. Oh, he ran.
Oh, he ran.
No, but you know, Dr. Papu still has to speak.
I came for him.
No, JP, wait, he will still come back up.
Hello,
let's just wrap this up.
Oh, JP, you also came for him.
Are you
hearing me?
Are you going to meet my challenge?
Are you
going to meet my challenge?
Are you hearing me?
Yes.
Yes, we hear you. Are you meeting my challenge?
I have been trying hard to drop.
You was off the app.
I've been trying to drop a link where every one of us.
You can't drop a link here.
Yes, it's been.
You don't have to drop the link. One African. I have access to all sorts of databases when it comes to historical information. Could you name the database that you're using?
Okay, so
please, can I answer?
You're off the app. We cannot hear you when you're off the app.
Prof, now just hold on. We're trying to finish this with him.
I am hungry for the pound.
Please, type it here. Just check this thing I've just dropped now.
What did you drop?
I've check. The Antics of the Jews. Please, if you read that book.
Oh,
wait a minute. Are you wait. Antiquities of the Jews.
Oh,
Josephus.
Listen, it's not a Bible. This is not a Bible.
Okay. Hi, One African. I've actually read Antiquities of the Jews.
Oh my gosh. Oh my.
I guarantee you haven't.
One Africa.
I 100% guarantee you've never read Antiquities of the Jews.
Oh my.
This is the first time I'm hearing them bring up Antiquities of the Jews.
I have it.
To say that.
Wait, you had it. Great. Wait a minute, hold on. You have it? Great. One African. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on 1 second. Hold. Which book in Antiquities of the Jews are you referencing?
Yes,
because you have it in front of you. No. What book?
Hey, come back to TikTok, One Africa. Right, what One Africa is doing that. I've just done. Hold on, please.
Let's finish this one.
Just hold on. Don't worry, this is almost done.
Madam,
which book?
I've done a quick. Okay, it's back.
Which book?
I'm not hearing what you're saying.
Which book in the Antiquities of the Jews? There are several books.
There's over 20 of them.
He's going to research.
Sorry, there is exactly 20. There's 20 books in the historiographical work.
He's sweating.
Please, can I just ask?
His mouth is dry.
No, to be honest,
can I ask what exactly is this Antiquities of the Jews? What is it supposed to provide us?
Well, wait a minute. I want to know which book of the Antiquities of the Jews so I can use it.
Wait,
so I can
what
look.
did you guys?
No, stop.
Wanted
Antiquities of the Jews is 20 different books.
Can you tell us?
One African, stop.
One Africa, stop talking and listen.
There are 20 books in Antiquities of the Jews. Which one are you referencing?
He thinks you can just bring up a book title and we'll buy it.
Because apparently he has it in front of him.
Where did Big Man go? Come back, Big Man. Come back.
Come back,
The little man now.
I'm
There
here.
you
I'm
go,
not
dear.
going.
A teeny tiny man.
Okay,
I'm not
I
going
think this is the
anywhere.
last.
I have
No, not you, One
reference.
Africa.
I have reference.
Okay.
I have reference.
No. Which one?
Oh my God. He can't find it. That's why
This
he
has
keeps
to be
going
the
in and
last
out.
time. This has to be the last time. There are 20 different books in Antiquities of the Jews.
This is terrible.
Yeah, while he's coming.
Guys, when he comes back up to speak, if he cannot provide it, then I think it's safe to say we are done with One Africa.
I think we're
I've had
done.
enough.
Yeah.
I've had
So I'm
enough
here.
of this.
I'm here.
Oh, he's
I've
here.
had
I'm
enough
here.
of this.
Please.
Okay,
Listen.
which book?
So listen.
Which book?
Everyone sits
The
here.
first thing out of your mouth should be which
No,
book.
80s card, please just let him
Let me land. Let me land. Everyone here have asked me questions.
Thank you.
I have provided.
You have
as
provided
many
nothing.
instances as
Can you stop
possible.
going in circles, my friend?
Listen, sir.
One
Can you stop
Africa,
going in
one
circles?
Africa,
This is sad.
one
I'm done.
Africa, please provide which book, which book in the Antiquities of the Jews?
You didn't let me land.
Which
I will tell you,
book?
I was reading it. So I need to go out and read it because my laptop went off.
Just find out which book. 80s cats can read it.
Your God could even provide electricity for you.
No,
At this-
please.
bro.
At this heated moment.
Wait.
Hello, bro.
One Africa, go and find out which book.
Childish, to be honest.
Go and find out which book and then
that's being
give it to
childish.
us.
That's
So
very
what?
being
Go and
childish.
find out the book. One
That's
Africa,
the-
one
I have-
Africa,
I have
one
said
Africa.
to
Go and
you,
find out the book.
Listen, you have asked me.
Find
I'm
out
getting
the
Bible. You didn't let
book.
me speak. You didn't let me speak.
Find out the book, please.
Can I
You know
can I
what?
just
Let's
what
let's
I got
let's
from
move on. Let's
I just
move
need
on.
to read what I found.
Please let's move on. Please let's move on.
Yeah, I just want to read what I found. And One Africa, you need to listen to this. I just did a quick search on Google and I asked Google, did Moses exist? AI overview says there is no direct historical or archaeological evidence for the existence of Moses as depicted in the Bible. And most scholars believe that the biblical figure is largely mythical. While the narrative of the Exodus and Moses' life is not supported by evidence, some theories suggest that the story may have originated from a historical kernel, such as the memory of a smaller scale escape of enslaved people, or that Moses was a composite figure. There is no external documentation. There is lack of non-biblical evidence outside the religious texts to confirm his existence. Archaeological finds archaeological finds do not support the biblical account of Exodus, with no evidence found for a mass migration of that scale. Some elements of the story, like the plagues of Egypt and the crossing of the Red Sea, are also considered miraculous and defy rational explanation. The story contains historical anachronisms, such as the Hebrew language and script not existing in the way described during the during the likely time period of the Exodus. Some scholars suggest that the story could have originated from a smaller escape of enslaved people, and this memory was later mythologized and expanded over time. The biblical Moses may have become a composite figure, incorporating the stories and actions of several other influential leaders from the history of the Hebrew people. While the biblical figure is considered mythical, a Moses-like figure may have existed in the southern Transjordan region in the 13th century BCE, according to some theories.
That's good. You are reading the facts.
Huh?
Go on, man.
Wait till this one say.
Go on, man.
Dad, he didn't exist.
Did you hear anything that she said?
Go on, man.
Everything that she's just read.
Go on Google and read for yourself.
Everything she just read, it just proves that your Moses
Can we move on?
existed. Dr. Papoose, can we let Dr. Papoose speak, please?
So I shouldn't answer the question.
Just hold on. Just hold on.
Thank you. Finally.
Just hold on, please.
So I think initially I was going to engage. Oh, he ran away. Oh,
I don't know what happened. It just went off. Hold on. Let's see. I hope he comes back. I don't know what happened to him. Where did he go?
That kind of hurts.
One Africa. Where it's down?
And big man, don't go to sleep. You missed it in action. Big man, come up.
One Africa. Where are you? One Africa. One Africa.
Remember, his laptop went off, so no light now.
One Africa. No, but he says one Africa in the UK.
Hey,
you not see his name? One Africa something UK. I don't know. So
he didn't top up his electricity.
One Africa in the UK.
Please ask Prof. Fine, Bob.
Dr. Papoose, you can engage with Prof. Prof has been dying to answer a question or two.
The euros that I want to. So when I answer,
I haven't really heard Prof, make any statement or any claim. So I think I would
really, Dr. Papoose.
I would
put on your seatbelt, Dr. Papoose. Get ready for the ride.
Dr. Papoose. Dr. Papoose. Prof said the spirit, is inside you. When you die, your spirit cannot be buried. And your spirit will be the one that will be resurrected. When we asked him where the spirit is, he said, inside. Where inside? We're still waiting for that answer. So I don't know if you would like to engage with him.
I don't want to engage because he's gonna keep quoting scriptures and
no, he wasn't even quoting scriptures. He wasn't even quoting scriptures.
Ask him.
I will quote scripture, so ask me.
Okay. My question is, when you say I have a spirit in my body and when I unalive, that spirit won't be dead. Can you explain in a logical term what exactly a spirit is, so it will make sense to me?
Okay, I can explain to you.
Wait. Before you do, because from my own perspective,
Obiozo Emmanuel, hello.
From my own perspective, when I pass on, my body starts to, decompose and decay, and it turns into another form of energy. Okay, so I'm trying to understand what exactly you mean by a spirit that is in me right now. Okay, and when I die, that spirit, doesn't die with me. Can you just explain it to me logically?
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so the reason why I said that is because we human being, you being a human being, you are just covered with a body. This is the temple that you are living in. This is just a body. This is just a temple. But the real you, the one that God created, I don't know whether if you believe in God or you believe the Bible, I don't want to ask that. But the real one or the real you that they created you is inside you, but it has been covered because you are coming to this world. You need a vessel of this world that people can see you, you can be feed, like people can talk to you. You need something that you can operate in. And that is what.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. From my own perspective again, the way I came into this world was my mom and dad, they smashed, and then my mom got pregnant and they gave birth to me. So when you say I was created as a spirit, but I needed a body, how does that work exactly? Is it when my parents are smashing that then God decides to create that spirit to put inside of me?
Okay.
Like how does that arrangement work?
Okay, before your mother, like didn't have your mother and your before your parents haven't had any intimacy to bring you to this world, where were you?
I was not existing.
You, wow, you were existing.
So how come I don't have that recollection of me existing?
You can't tell him he was existing. Did you know him?
That's a terrible thing to say.
Wait.
Because you need both X and Y in order to exist. There was no X and Y yet. So how can you exist somewhere else?
Wait, guys. He just made a claim. He just made a claim that you were existing before you existed. Can he tell us where was Dr. Papus existing, and how do you know? How do you know he was existing over there?
Can I quote in the Bible?
Well, as long as
go ahead.
The Bible will confirm what you're saying.
Okay, so before you have not come to this world, you were the man that God created in Genesis chapter 1 verse 36. Oh, like if I say something, then if I say something and you are laughing,
so when you say I was existing,
wait, Dr. Papus, sorry,
but let me clear this off. Let me clear this thing.
Wait, Dr. Papus was not existing, right? You said no, he was existing. He existed before, right? So now he is the man in Genesis. Sorry, can you explain that again?
Okay, before I will explain that again, we are all learning here. So, by the way, if I say something and laughing is a mockery. If someone laugh at you, that person is mocking you.
Please, can we not laugh?
So, Prof, I don't think. Let's not laugh. Sorry, Afro. So, Prof, when people laugh, I don't think they are laughing at you. I think they are laughing at the idea of what you're saying. Don't take it personal.
Who said that? Yeah, I am the one who said it.
It was at him.
You're laughing at him?
I'm going to say I was laughing at him. That's me, but I'm laughing at him.
Okay.
Because he's the one that keeps saying that.
People in the chat say, let's be nice. Please, let's be nice.
Okay, Prof, please go ahead.
I will try my best, guys, but you know me, I'm always dishonoring. So
you want me to
I can't go away from my nature.
Okay,
Prof, please go ahead.
Okay, so I was saying you were the man that God created in Genesis 1:36.
Can I read
when you say I was the man that was created in that Bible scripture, are you saying literally that I was that person that was created in the Bible that was being referenced?
The Bible verse.
Yes. Before you come to this world, that was you.
Vessel of dishonor. Can you please read it so we know that was Dr. Papus in Genesis chapter 1?
Damn, Dr. Papus, you're very old.
Congratulations.
You're about 2,000 years old.
So see, Afro, I'm just stunned.
Dr. Papus, congratulations. You made it into the Bible.
No, Afro, I'm stunned at the fact that Prof knows so much about me and I'm clueless of, that previous existence.
You should be thanking him, even.
This is not about me knowing much about you. This is how you are. This is how we all are. It's not me telling you.
Vessel, please, can you read that passage?
This is how we all are.
I'm just going there. Genesis chapter 1.
Guys, what the hell is this? What the hell is this?
Unfortunately, Genesis chapter 1 finishes at verse 31.
Come on now.
I'm being for real. Look at Genesis
Okay,
chapter 1.
Prof,
The last verse is verse 31.
No.
This is what he did before.
Vessel of the Son of, please, can you stop? No.
Prof, can you confirm the scripture?
Wait.
Why are they laughing?
Genesis chapter 1, verse 36. And there was a man who came out from the bola of God.
Oh, wait. He
is the beginning of the beginning.
Oh, no. Wait.
Dr. Papus.
Wait. If you are doing this, that means if I see something in the thing, maybe you see,
Prof,
I've
is
read
that
a thing
passage
before.
that passage that you told him to go find doesn't exist. Is what they're inferring.
Okay, so that means if it's not existing, maybe I've made a mistake. So let me just come again and just.
Okay.
And that's what I said. I said, can you verify the scripture you're referring?
Yeah, I'm verifying, but I think Vessel came today because of me.
How many times are you going to come?
You said?
Or maybe he took a blue pill.
Come again.
We're trying.
Okay, just provide. Please just provide the source, because we've got other people on the panel.
Prof, while you're trying to provide that Bible scripture, let me just say this. You see, every memory that you have in this life, right from when you were born or when you knew wrong from right, it's being stored in your brain. Okay? And when you're unalive, your body decomposes and the brain is gone, which is why even people that believe in the concept of reincarnation or existing in a previous life before, they have no recollection of that previous life, because the brain that memory was being stored in the previous life, it's gone and has decomposed. Don't remember anything. So if you're saying I was existing before, I'm just curious to know the information or the memory from my previous existence, where it was stored, and how come I don't recollect anything right now.
Dr. Papus.
Maybe he was around.
But Dr. Papus, when you didn't catch something. There is something that you didn't catch.
What?
God created you as a spirit and stored you somewhere.
Oh.
Puts you in a jar, stored you somewhere.
Like
right?
a genie.
For how many
man, you're like open
years?
seasoning.
Waiting
Like a
for
genie?
5,000 years.
Like a genie.
For your mom and your dad to meet. And
You see,
then
honestly, you see, I said something, but I didn't say what verse you are saying. Or you understand?
you said in Genesis, Genesis is the beginning, right?
So
this
if I say,
is about 5,000 or 6,000 years old.
but I didn't
That is
add
what
what
you're
you are
saying.
saying.
That's when the spirit was created.
Did I actually add what you are saying?
So,
Excuse me.
Vessel, I'm sorry. Prof, how old are you? I'm
Skilo.
sorry. I'm sorry, Prof. How old are you?
He said, how old am I?
That's a good
Yes,
question,
please.
actually.
I'm 24 years.
No, you're not. You're 5,000 years old. Remember?
Come again.
You're 5,000 years old and more. Remember? Because you said you were created in the beginning, right? You were
He has
there,
forgotten
right?
his age just now. He has forgotten how old he is.
I'm not curious. What is the shelf life?
Just brain.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Prof. So if
you are eight people on this platform, and I am the only person that you are attacking.
Okay,
You said you
so Prof, let's go with your narrative. When I was created as a spirit, I'm assuming, correct me if I'm wrong, that as I am right now,
Dr. Papus, I'm sorry to interrupt. Please, I don't like this. Prof, you were here begging to be asked questions. You wanted questions. Now they're asking you questions. You said there are 8 of you here attacking.
Yeah, but it should be one by one. But I think all of you
there
have
are 8 people attacking you.
Yes, because all of them voices came at the same time, so it's an attack.
Okay, so do you want a moment to pray, asking God to send Holy Spirit and Angel Michael, Angel Gabriel, and all the other hosts of heaven to come and be on your side to help you to answer
Guys, he wants to answer questions one at a time. Please, let's let him have that at least, so
But
that
I
he
think
don't
he needs
say
a moment to
that
reflect.
we were attacking him, please.
He needs a
So,
moment to
so,
reflect.
so, Prof, let's go with the narrative that you said about, me having a spirit. I'm assuming that spirit would take the same, some sort of appearance, like shape-wise, looks-wise. Like if God or your own spirit or the angels are to meet with my spirit, in order to be able to identify me or recognize me, I will still look like myself, but in the spirit form. Okay, can I assume that?
You say you can assume that what?
So what I'm assuming is that my spirit person, like you said, would take my appearance. Say, for example, I get to heaven or judgment day now, and I'm facing God and, the angels. I'm guessing my spirit will look like me, but just in spirit form, right?
Okay.
I'm asking you, correct me if I'm wrong.
You are wrong.
Okay, so so let's say I on alive now. You said my spirit will not die and will not be buried with me, right?
Yeah.
So what does my spirit look like? What are the properties of my spirit?
I can't tell you what.
Wait. That differentiates me from the spirit of Vessel, the spirit of Raskilo. Like, what would differentiate my own spirit from their own spirit? Because we all have different spirits, right? That's what you claim.
Okay, so let me come back to your question and let me refer you to the Bible. You see, I quoted in this a verse, and maybe I was wrong with that. You see, my Bible is not with me.
It's
As
okay.
I'm speaking.
Just quote it. It's okay.
But you see, the Bible said that let us create man in our own image and likeness. The man that God created, the man there are two in one, which is male and female are two in one. So when you come to let's say Genesis chapter 2 verse 7 or 17 or so, he said at that time, that was when God created what? A body, using a clay to create a body, and he put that being that he created in Genesis 1 something, that is a spirit being. He created that vessel for that spirit that he created. So you being here, you walking, is just a temple that is walking, but you, the real you that God created you, is inside you.
Prof, the Bible that you just quoted said, let's create man in our own image. Are you saying that was when he created the spirit?
That is when he created the being, the man himself.
Okay.
The man, it's
So my question is, you're saying for every physical man existing, let's say we're 8 on this planet now. You're saying we all have 8 spirits living in us, right? Which is the real deal, right? The body that we are in will eventually unalive and decay, right? But the real person is the spirit living in that body, right?
Yes.
Okay, so my question for you is that what differentiates my own spirit from Vessel's spirit, from 80s cat spirit? What are the properties of my spirit so that God will know the difference when he sees all of us?
And I'm saying that, okay, let me just answer it like this. I cannot know your spirit that it is inside you, okay? And I can know the spirit that is inside Raskilo or something like that, or me. But I believe that me being here, my body here, my hand, my nose, and all this stuff are just a component that I came into it for me to exist on this earth. Because on this earth, if someone die right now, they are not part of this world again. You understand? There is a big differentiation between you, those that they are living and those that they are dead. So me living on this world, I came to this world because I have to have a body that I can
I get that. I get that narrative. So basically what you're saying is you don't know what will differentiate these spirits, but you just know a spirit exists in everybody.
But Dr. Papoose, what's the point of coming
This
to
guy
the
is
world?
just pissing me off.
You're a spirit
My
living
ears
somewhere
are
else. Why
itching.
not
My
just stay there?
ears are
Why come
aching
here?
listening to this bullshit this guy's saying.
If I'm pissing you off, just tell me to drop. That's all.
It's sad how my people are always disgracing me. Look at what you are saying.
So my problem with your my problem with your school of thought, Prof, is that everything that you're saying, even you, you know damn well that it's complete butt crap. In the sense that why on earth is the purpose of creating spirits and then putting them in the body?
Okay. At that time, the reason why they created,
because remember that this world that you're talking about was just a vacuum before. It was not existing. You get what I'm saying? Your God could have just tell all the spirits to go and dominate that place. It's a vacuum. It was not existing. Maybe he was the one that said, let there be light, let there be land, let there be water, and all of this stuff. Like, why go through all of the stress or the hassle of, creating a body and then putting spirits inside and then creating the devil and then creating fish, what's the point of everything?
You said creating a devil.
Yeah. Who created the devil?
Who created devil?
Yes.
No, we don't have devil. We have Lucifer.
Okay. Who created Lucifer?
Lucifer was once an angel, not the Lucifer that you think of.
Who created Lucifer?
God created angels to worship him, for him to be created.
What kind of nonsense is this?
You're just evading my question.
Just a baby,
Okay,
I guess.
Wait. Lucifer was created, his initial purpose was to be an angel to worship him, right?
No, please,
right?
We are all learning. You can't come and just tell me anything like that and go free.
Prof, stop taking these things personal. What you're saying doesn't make sense to people. That's why they are coming for
you. Tell him anything about it. Why? We are all learning, please.
Okay.
Come on. If I do something wrong, you people, you say your colleague did something wrong and you cannot tell him what he did is wrong.
Prof, as I was saying,
look now, you're not focused
again. The angel was created by God to worship him, and Lucifer was part of those angels, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and at some point, Lucifer revolted against God, right?
Yes.
And God casted him down, and he told him to dominate earth, right?
Yes.
Okay, now my question for you is that if God then go ahead and create his own people that he loves, why does he still leave Lucifer in that same world to fuck up everything that he has created? What's the point?
Why did he do what?
Why did he leave Lucifer to dominate and have so much power?
No,
and about the same residence with his creation that he loves so much.
Listen, the power that Lucifer has right now, Lucifer has the same power at the beginning when he was created.
That's what I'm saying. Why didn't God take it away?
No, God give you something, he cannot take it away.
What?
How can God
take your life away?
Come on.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Wow.
You see,
wow.
I know that
so God is limited?
I know that you don't believe in the Bible, you don't believe in God or something like that.
You're making your God seem very small and powerless.
The Bible is crap.
Let me, Prof, I'm going to stop here. But my advice for you is that, you see, it's very, very key for you to use logic to analyze everything in life, okay? And when you're having conversations with people and they're pointing out things that don't make sense, you don't need to double down in the name of trying to prove your point. And I wish you all the best.
No, as your question be answered.
You haven't answered the question.
No, you didn't answer my question.
What question didn't I answer?
I was just enabling your train of thought. Nothing you've been saying, makes any sense to me. And I don't mean it in a condescending way,
And you will not believe. You will not believe because you have your own belief. So it's fine.
Prof, you have failed to convince him to believe in your God.
I'm not convincing him.
You have failed to answer.
Prof, do you know the meaning of belief? You're making claims without evidence. And you're saying I have my own belief. No, I don't have any belief.
Okay.
I only accept what I see.
Okay, what is God? If you say God, what is God?
what is God. I don't believe in any supreme being.
Oh, God is a made up
It's
entity by
a
human
see,
beings.
you see, Prof. God is the answer when humans don't have a logical explanation for something. And it's been happening since, since the medieval times, since the Stone Age. When human beings don't understand or know the explanation for something, they said it must be God or it must be from the guy up there.
No.
And they keep moving the post every time. They keep moving the post. The moment science is able to explain it, they move the post. You get what I mean?
And you know what again, Prof? If Satan ceases to exist, then there's no use for your God, because you're only worshiping your God so that you can be protected from Satan. Yet the God can't even protect you from Satan. He can't even kill Satan himself. But he sent Satan down here to be tormenting you. Now you must fight the Satan that your God couldn't fight.
You now say they can't take God's Satan's power.
Just 1 second. Somebody on YouTube, Bishara Tunuhuhu, whatever. I can't still believe that some people don't believe in God. This person cannot believe that some people don't believe in God. There are certain things that are, there are certain things that are mystery. It's beyond man explanation. You must be grounded in the scripture in order to answer these people. This person don't believe in a God where he never see before, has never seen this God, never heard this God, doesn't know where the God lives currently. This person has nothing at all, but yet is surprised that there are people that don't believe in their invincible entity. This person has believed in something that is not there at all, invincible.
They sold you a fake product.
I just asked a question.
And they are
What is
surprised
God?
that we don't believe. Honestly,
What is God?
Honestly, people need to go and get some sense in their head. Honestly, this God thing has really fucked a lot of people inside their heads. It's really sad. In 2025, man.
Talking and they mute me.
Hold on, Prof. Hold on. F baby boy, are you a Christian?
Yes, I am.
Okay, wow. Stanley, are you a Christian?
Hi.
Stanley,
Yes,
are
I'm
you
a Christian.
Okay.
Yes.
JP wanted to say something, and then after JP, then we can engage. F baby boy was here before Stanley, please.
Okay. About time. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, but Stanley, your background is very noisy, so.
Yeah, can you mute Stanley, please?
Yeah. Go ahead,
Thank you
JP.
so much. Thank you so much, and I appreciate for bringing me up. And I'm here in solidarity with the Black people that are coming up without no receipts, no evidence, and most of them, they've been memorizing things that was written by someone else and trying to teach us something. And most of them, they believe that we don't know what we're talking about. And most of them, they tend to refer everything to this book called the Bible. I was really wanted to engage with the man called Big Man because he was rattling too much in the comment section. And I was actually, engaging him 100%. But I wanted to hear his voice and to hear what he had to say. Unfortunately, he has disappeared. Now, any Black man that comes here and try to convince me about a story in a book, please do me a favor. Bring those people who wrote that book with you and sit down there and start so they can back you up. Enough is enough about you trying to tell us something that happened miles away from where we all born. Trying to engage with these Christians is exactly the same way of trying to ask a man who has never traveled to America and ask him, what's the streets in America look like? Because these people here, they don't know what they're talking about. These people here, they don't know what they're defending. And I'm very saddened to see very intelligent men who can be very useful to a society, but they are busy remembering people or remembering the names who died millions of years ago. As if people like me, people like Vessel, people like the Afro here, as if we don't exist. Because they can't even hear themselves when they're talking to us. When you ask them a question, a logical question, they came up with their own theory of how to answer that question. It's so sad and it's a shame. It's a shameful. And if I just learn now that the two guys below here, they're Christians, please, I'm not going to be angry with you. I'm going to let the guys who like to ask questions, because me, I don't like asking questions about what's written in the book, because I deleted that information completely. It doesn't exist in my head anymore. I live comfortably and I reason. But if you are here, you cannot reason. I will take you as a poisonous snake that trying to give me an injection that was given to my forefathers. If you come up here as a Christian, have an open heart and learn something. Let me stop there.
Wow, that is deep.
Wow.
Very deep.
Wow. Just wow, JP.
That's deep.
Guarantee they didn't even listen.
Because what's his name? Prof is in the comment saying JP is not making sense. Prof says, please, Afro, I have a word for you. Please, can I come and just deliver it? Prof.
Is the word bird?
Prof.
Is bird the word?
Go and sleep.
Bird is the word. Bird.
Okay, guys, we got some.
Does everybody know that the bird is the word?
Can we, Stanley? Hello, Stanley.
I know, F-Baby Boy was first.
I'm with you.
No, Stanley was here earlier on. Then Stanley dropped. Then Stanley came back, and I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Valerie, is Valerie a Christian?
I don't know.
Valerie.
Valerie.
Are you a Christian, Valerie?
Come on over, Valerie.
You're what, sorry?
Deconstructing. I'm not a Christian.
Oh, yeah, you're in the process of deconstructing.
Yeah,
Wonderful,
something
wonderful,
like
wonderful.
Let's
music to my ears. Why don't you come on over, Valerie? Anyway, let's hear from Stanley. Wait, just hold on, Valerie. Just hold on. Hello, Mr. Stanley.
Yeah, hello.
Hello, Mr. Stanley. You look very handsome in your picture, so.
That's just me.
Oh,
my look. It's my look.
Oh, nice. So, Mr. How long have you been a Christian, sir?
If I may answer that question systematically,
I wouldn't count my time being a Christian. You understand? So I just believe, and I know whatsoever you believe in life is a mindset.
Okay.
You understand me? So if you believe you are a Christian, you are a Christian. And if you believe you are whatsoever you think in your mind you are just that. You
So
understand
you-
me? So for me, yeah.
So you believe you're a Christian?
Yes.
What makes you believe that you're a Christian?
Yeah, because I believe on my fellow humans. I believe we are all human.
Okay.
You understand me? And I believe
is that what makes you
wait, no,
someone a
wait,
Christian?
I'm coming. Excuse me.
Okay. Please hold on. Take it easy with the comment.
Wait, as long as we are all human, not animals, which we believe, for me,
We are
I
animals.
believe, eh?
We are
human
animals.
and excuse me, depend on what classification of animal you're talking about.
Well,
Understand? So
no, we're still animals. We're still animals.
that is to your own belief, and you
No,
will say
it's not
this
a
to
That's
people.
our belief.
Wait,
That's
excuse me.
that's our belief.
It's not a belief.
That's our belief.
That's what you believe.
It's not a
Do you
belief.
know?
That is
Did you
scientifically
actually?
proven. We are animals.
Do you know that?
Yes.
For
Yes.
sure. Can you
Yes.
prove it?
Yes.
Can we not?
Okay.
Can we just, if you don't mind, I just want to get on with this conversation. Please,
Okay.
please.
Okay, they're gonna be fun. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, like what you said humans are animals. You understand? So, I know at the point we all read so many things in school.
You want you to move on.
We were met.
Move on.
We
She
were
wanted
met
to go
to.
on.
What?
She wanted us to move on
I
from
want
that
to
point.
know. I want to know what makes you think that you are a Christian.
For me, why I believe I'm a Christian, because is my mindset and is what I decide to believe in. You understand me? So I'm not discriminating about any other person's belief or how you define Christians to
No.
be.
What
Long as I'm,
what is the mindset that makes you believe that you are a Christian?
Yeah, because Christianity preaches peace.
Really?
And harmony. Yes. Excuse me. Look, that's why I said being a Christian is not actually everything in the Bible, I believe.
Oh. Hey.
So you
pick
and choose
Guys,
what you want.
let's let him.
It's not everything. Look, excuse me. I know, for example, now let me come from this way. I know my father as my father, and I know him ever since I grew up to know what is happening in life. I knew him to be the kind of person he is. You understand me? Sometimes some other people might decide to come and tell me a different version of my father. It is not left for me to believe them or not.
Okay, sir.
You understand me? So that's what I'm saying about Christianity.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, please hold on. So, as a Christian that you are, have you received salvation?
Salvation is personal.
Have you received it?
Salvation is personal. So
I understand that. It's personal.
Yeah.
Have you received salvation?
I will say yes and no.
So
what is
okay, let me ask this. So what differentiates you from someone who is not a Christian?
What differentiates me is our individual's dealings. You understand me? It's our individual's dealings and belief.
Okay, so
it's what differentiates me from others.
So your belief is what differentiates you from others.
Yes.
And you say that did you say you are partially saved and partially not saved?
For me, I can only save myself. And if I tell you I'm safe, now because I know I saved myself from what I believe was haunting me. And if I tell you I'm not safe, I believe there are so other things in my mind that I haven't get understanding of and clear about. So I will say I'm not safe. I'm not saying
Did
being safe
Jesus,
from.
did Jesus come to save you?
That's what they said.
So this is why I'm asking. Have you been saved by Jesus?
Look, this question is confusing and diplomatic somehow. You
I'm
know what the
asking,
Christians have made.
if Jesus came to save you, have you received Jesus' salvation? Or did it pass you by?
I received my personal salvation, which is my knowledge. You understand me? My knowledge about everything.
So Jesus did not save you, eh? So your own salvation is your own knowledge.
Yeah. It's my own knowledge. You understand me? Yeah, yes.
So Jesus did not save you.
Look, don't put words in my mouth. Wait.
I am asking a question. I am asking a question. I am not putting words in your mouth. I am asking a question. Jesus came to save people. He said, when you believe in him, then you are saved. You believe in him. So I'm asking, have you received his salvation?
Wait, first of all, you see the Jesus they are talking about. You understand me? And it came up of recent people saying Jesus we know is not Jesus. Some are even calling me Yeshua. Some are calling him David or Peter. You understand me? I wasn't there. I didn't give birth to him. You understand me? I was told. You understand me? So I'm not telling you the fact I believe I'm saved. For example, now I have that human feelings that what I believe will hurt me, will basically hurt other human like me.
We hurt you?
Understand me?
What you believe will hurt you.
What I believe will hurt me. For example, like what I'm just trying to say. I believe
what
if
you
I
believe
take
will hurt you.
Wait, excuse me. Let me come up. Let me say what I'm saying first.
Okay.
For example, now, if I know I pick up a machete now, cut deep on my leg, I will feel that deep pain, which I believe is not going to be pleasant to me. That feelings. Do you understand me? So I wouldn't pick up that same machete and use it on my fellow human, which I know, if it hurts me, it will hurt other persons, which I believe is the Christian part of me, which I believe Christianity is all about peace and living in harmony. You understand me? So if you are at peace with yourself, you can be at peace with your environment.
Christianity is not about peace and living in harmony.
What is it about? Tell me.
It's about division.
Control.
It's about war.
Control.
It's about control.
Okay, wait. If I may ask, sorry. Do you believe in anything on earth?
Can I tell you why I said that? Jesus said, let me mute you. What's that noise in your background? Are you working? Sir, are you working?
Okay, I will just mute. I'll be listening, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus said, that's very loud. Jesus said he has not
Are you playing with RC cars?
Jesus said he has not come to bring peace, but he came with a sword. And what do you use it? What do you use a sword to do? You use sword to fight. Right? He said he has come with a sword to divide mother and her children, the father and his children, loved ones, all these people. He's going to divide all of them with his sword.
Where was that written?
In the
where
Bible.
is that written?
In the Bible.
In what book in the Bible?
Yeah, hold on. Let me find it for you.
JP, my brother, take it easy. It's gonna be okay.
Oh God. Oh, please leave me alone, please. I don't want to get angry.
Please tap your screens now. Nobody's tapping. Tap your screens, please. Let the live, otherwise don't drop the live. If you don't,
Where did we leave these people? Where did we leave these people?
Thank you.
Where did we leave these people?
Sorry?
Where did we leave these people? We left these people behind, man.
I'm telling you, JP. They are far behind.
Wow. A handsome man is talking like a little boy.
No, let's. It's okay. Come on, guys.
JP, were
It's
you
okay.
referring to me?
It's okay. Let's
No. I didn't call no names.
Okay, look at this here. Stanley. So this is wait, hold on one sec. Okay, so this is Matthew chapter 10, right? Verse 34. These are the words of Jesus. Do not think that I have come to bring peace to the earth. I have not come to bring peace, but a sword. For I have come to set a man against his father, and a daughter against her mother, and a daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law. And a person's enemies will be those of their own household. It goes on further, but yeah. Jesus said he did not come to bring peace to the world. He came with a sword. He came to fight the world. So Christianity cannot be a religion of peace. When the Jesus or Yeshua, whatever they call him, says he has come to fight.
That was the book of Matthew. Isn't that what the
Yeah,
chapter
Matthew.
read
Yes,
from?
Matthew.
Who was Matthew? I think he was an apostle. So, what was his contribution in the Christendom in his time?
What has that got to? Okay,
because
I'm
really,
trying
see,
to listen. I'm trying to get to why you decide to be a Christian. What is the benefit of this Christianity to you? Is what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get to, right? If Jesus came so that you all can be saved, have you received that salvation? Have you received it? Because if you have not received the salvation and you are calling yourself a Christian, you are wasting your time now. You are just there identifying as a Christian and nothing. There's nothing for you.
Look, no, you can't tell me. You just tell me I have the right to become whatsoever I want
Absolutely.
to be. And if I may ask you, did you went to school? Okay, excuse me, if I ask this question,
absolutely,
did you went to school?
You have the right to believe whatever you want. It does not make your beliefs true. You might choose to believe in a fake religion.
Okay, excuse me. Why did, if I may ask you this question, why did you went to school?
I went to school to get knowledge.
Okay, and those knowledge you acquired there now, was it everything you were told in school you took to mind or you decide to believe?
No, it's not possible.
Okay, so that answered that to me. You understand me? So
no,
if I decide,
it answers. How does it answer? Well, I'm not understanding.
You said you are not trying to tell me, or rather, this with what you are putting to me, trying to tell me I am believing wrongly.
I just showed you. I just showed you a verse. I just showed you a verse where your Savior, your Savior said he did not come to bring you peace. He came to fight. He came to put people. I asked you, have you got salvation? You said yes and no.
Look,
so you are not even sure. You are not even sure of the.
Can
you let me guess? You are not even sure whether you even have the salvation at all.
You can't tell me I'm not sure.
You said earlier on that you may have it or you may not. Guys, did you hear him when he said that?
He hasn't answered the question. He hasn't answered a single question. And we're still trying to dig something out of him. What's wrong with you?
Hey man, don't be rude and rash.
No, I'm not being rude to you, but you're wasting people's time. Excuse me,
wait. You are talking from your belief.
I don't have a belief.
What
belief do I?
Okay, then
I give you any belief.
Okay, why are you saying if you don't believe in anything? What are you proving? You believe there's no Christianity. You don't.
I'm proving to you that the things that
you just live
telling us.
Are you just living a life of void? You don't believe in anything. You don't even believe in yourself.
Are you living in a life of void?
You have children.
Wait, are you living in a life of
living
what?
a life of void. He's just living a life of
Sorry,
life
you are
because he
living a
don't
life.
know.
Wait, hold on. You are living a life of what?
Because he doesn't believe on anything. He doesn't believe in himself. He doesn't
No,
believe in
sorry,
Christianity.
say
He
that
doesn't believe in any
he's
religion.
living. Wait, see, what did I hear? Did you say a
He's
life
just
of white or what did
void.
you say?
He's
Oh,
just
a
living a
life of
void
void.
life.
Okay, sorry, I
Yeah.
wasn't sure what I
He's
was
just
saying.
living a void life. You just you don't believe on anything. You are just
Wait.
arguing out of
Hold on.
ignorance.
Wait a minute. Just because he doesn't believe in the supernatural or God doesn't mean he doesn't believe in anything. That's
Must
a you
everybody
thing
be-
that you're trying
see,
to apply.
must-
Hi,
no,
Stanley,
no,
I'm
no, no,
speaking.
no.
Hold on.
I'm
Yes,
not,
I
excuse
was
me.
speaking.
Look, excuse me.
I
Okay.
was speaking. And you tried to make it where that he or any of us believes in nothing at all. Well, I'm going to ask you this. If I don't believe things, but I know things, I have knowledge, I don't use a belief system, I use knowledge claims. Does that make me less worthy, less worth, valueless? Great.
No.
So, instead of trying to suggest that people who don't believe like you believe are unhappy, purposeless, or whatever, try having a conversation for once. Can you do that?
I'm listening.
But can you have a conversation?
Look.
Can you have a conversation? It shouldn't be a hard question. Watch this. JP, can you have a conversation?
Yes.
That was easy. Can you do that, Stanley? Can you have a
Yes.
conversation? Okay,
Yeah.
wonderful. The conversation means listening to each other and we go back and forth, right?
All right. Good.
Okay. So we're going to try this again. Don't straw man arguments. Listen to the other person. Have a conversation.
80s cats.
Try it.
Just
Let's
one.
start over. Yes.
80s cat. Just one second, because me and him were having a back and forth, and I wasn't done. But I do have one last question, or maybe one or two last questions for him. Mr. Stanley, are you Nigerian?
Certainly.
Do you know how the Jesus religion came to Nigeria?
I read it on the book.
How did the religion come to Nigeria?
Christianity came to Africa from the Westerners.
We're getting somewhere.
So the Westerners, they brought the Christianity. Was it the same Westerners that colonized Nigeria? Those same ones?
Yes.
So your religion was from the colonial masters, eh?
Look, I understand where.
No, please just answer the question. Was your religion from the colonial masters?
I would say they brought it to our knowledge.
Oh, so okay, they brought it to your knowledge. You didn't have a knowledge of it until the colonialism brought it to you.
I would say yes.
Okay. 80 stars, you can carry on.
You say Christianity is peace, right?
That's what I said earlier.
Is the God of Christianity peaceful?
In some ways, yes.
In some ways. Do you think he's more peaceful or more vengeful?
Depend on how you take it. To me, yes.
Okay. Was it peaceful when he flooded the world?
When he did what?
When he flooded the planet.
For me, that's why I said, look, let me answer this question
Okay.
like this.
So that's a yes or no question.
That's what I said.
It's a yes or no question. Okay.
These are book we were meant to believe in.
It's a less
You understand me? See,
yes
I
or no
was following
question.
up. See, wait, excuse me, I'm answering you. You understand me?
I'm asking for a clarification. Was that a yes or a no?
Violence, see, war is never peaceful.
I'm going to ask again, was God peaceful in flooding the planet? Yes or no?
Oh, that is not peaceful.
Okay, so that's out. Was it peaceful when he told the Israelites that they could own other human beings as slaves? Was that peaceful?
What? Excuse me, I didn't get that clearly.
When God told the Israelites they could own slaves, own other human beings as property, was that peaceful?
I will first of all answer you no.
Okay, great. Was it peaceful when he committed Exodus by the plagues and the unliving of the firstborn? Was that peaceful?
No.
Was it peaceful when he sent down she-bears to unalive 42 children for calling a man bald?
No.
Was it peaceful to wipe an entire city off the face of the earth?
No. Are this the only
Was
part
it
you read
peaceful
in
when he ordered the genocide of the Amalekites? Was that peaceful?
No.
When he helped give instructions on how to treat women as sexual slaves, was that peaceful?
No. Wait, see. If I
I'm noticing a pattern here.
Wait, it wouldn't be possible for me to
Was
come
it
up about
peaceful?
5
Was it
minutes.
peaceful?
Wait,
Was it
Yeah,
peaceful?
he's asking if he can come back in 5 minutes.
Sure.
Yeah, he's gone. Please, that noise was getting too much. We got there's another Christian. F baby is a Christian, so.
Good evening. Hello, everybody.
F baby, hello.
It's very early where I am. My family's sleeping.
What time is it there?
It's 9:03 a.m.
Are you in Nigeria?
No, I'm in Germany.
Oh, in Germany. Okay. Yes. Right. Okay. So, are you Nigerian?
Yes, of course.
A Nigerian in Germany.
Yes.
Were you religious when you were in Nigeria?
I was born into Christianity.
When you got to Germany, did you realize or did you notice were the Germans as religious as Nigerians?
I mean, the youth don't go to church. It's the elderly people that go to church.
Were the Germans as religious as Nigerians?
No, definitely not.
Did that make you ask any questions?
Yes, I've been asking questions my whole life, but the point is, my father don't go to church. He cannot say he is a Christian, but he was born in a Christian family. My grandmother, my grandfather, my grandmother took my grandfather to church for the first time, I was told. And my grandmother took me to church, but my father never went to church. My father read Bible on his own. He believed that the words in there make sense, but not for him to go to church. But me, I was taken to church because I was with my grandmother back then. My father was a teacher. So I happened to grow up in the church, and most of the things that happen in the church are not nice. The way people use Christianity to extort people, the way they use the religion to brainwash people are not correct. This is what I saw. I faced them, all these things.
So why are you a Christian then?
I'm a Christian because, first of all, you believe in the word, the saying that said, train up a child in the way he should grow, that when he is old, he will not depart from it, right? Do you believe in that?
I've heard of it, but I absolutely hate that verse.
Okay, so
let me tell you why I hate that verse. Train up a child in the way he should go. How do you know the way that child should go? This is grooming. It's conditioning. train up a child in the way that he should go, what about the child's autonomy? What about the child's individuality? What about if that child wants to express themselves, right? If they, how they see fit. But because you've got an ancient book telling you to train your child in the way he will go so that he will not depart from it, that is very problematic, very problematic. So yes, I've heard of that verse, but I absolutely hate it.
Thank you. But I see it a different way. Because I think to become autonomous is when you are of age, when you have the right sense and the right state of mind to control the things that happens around you. That's why as a kid, you need a guidance. That's why we have parents. And that's why there is creation. We procreate, we give birth. We live on, and we pass knowledge, and as well as life. So I believe in that.
So why then are you still a Christian?
Because individually, my own self, I think there is a supernatural being. I believe it, not that I think. Sorry for my language. I believe there is a supernatural being.
What makes you believe that?
Because I've had encounter as my father was living in the teacher's quarters. I was
What do you mean? What do you mean by encounter? You've encountered supernatural.
Yeah, I've encountered something supernatural while I was a kid. I did not forget. My father was a teacher. We're living in teachers' quarters then, and in the night, my father likes to go and pee outside, and he takes me most of the times. He wakes me and take me to pee outside.
Wakes you up to go and pee outside?
Yes. It was. I was. It was back. It was way back. It's over.
Right.
Yeah.
They wake you up to go and pee outside, okay?
Yeah, people have habits, and he tried to let me just put it this way, he protects his environment. He likes to know what is happening, and he goes outside, but he don't take me as far as he goes. He just take me outside in front.
How old were you?
I think I was up to, I can remember, I think 6 years.
Okay, go on. Tell us what this encounter you had when you were 6 years old.
So it's it just happened this way. We crossed the road. My father crossed the road.
To go and pee.
Yes, this is I don't know how to. It's not like this modern road we have now.
You crossed the road to go and pee?
Not me, my father. If I can finish, then maybe.
Okay, all right. I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, so my father crossed the road to pee, and he left me in front of the yard. And while he left me in front of the yard, I stood and I was peeing, and there come this animal, leopard. But my father has seen this leopard from afar, and he was panicking himself after he explained to me, but I saw the leopard as a kid, but I didn't know what it is. But the leopard stood and was watching me. But me, I wasn't looking at the leopard because something very shiny came in front of me and took my attention and got me to a standstill. I didn't make a move. And then
something shiny.
Something very shiny stood in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
It was the same height as me. And it got my whole attention like I was freezed. As I'm talking to you right now, I can remember the feeling I had. It was like something took over me, control me. I was not there. I was not there, but I was there. I was seeing that. And then At a small period of time, it started vanishing, and then immediately it finished vanishing. I was just like pushed. So I regained consciousness, and then I was afraid. So the fear got me, ran back inside the house, and my father came and said, "Oh, thank God, I was praying that you don't make a move." I don't know how I would have explained this to your mother, and because he explained to me, if I had made a move, that animal would have attacked me. You know, as a baby, it can take
Can
me.
you, if you don't mind, tell us, how do you know the shiny thing was God?
I did not say it was God. I said I believe there is something supernatural.
Okay, yeah. How do you know that thing was supernatural?
Because it saved me. It saved my life.
So
that thing saved me. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's supernatural.
At 6 years old, at 6,
Yes,
your
I
father
still remember. Sorry?
So let me wait. Hold on. Please hold on. I need to wait. Hold on. And let me put this in context now. And hello, my darling Venus. So let me put this in context. So here we have a father.
Hi, Afro.
Hello, my darling. Here we have a father who gets up in the middle of the night to go and pee. His son is sleeping. Instead of leaving the poor boy to sleep, no. Now, daddy needs a...
No.
Hold on now.
You
Daddy needs a
misunderstood the
companion.
concept, please.
Daddy needs a companion, right?
I'm sorry, no.
Now, in that area, right, where there are leopards, Daddy knows there are leopards outside.
He couldn't have known that.
But somehow, he carried his 6-year-old.
You are mind lifting things, host.
Can you please leave me alone, I beg? That was the story.
I didn't give you this for you to.
That was the story he told us. Please.
Yeah, well, don't judge my father, please. Talk to me.
I'm not judging your father. I'm just trying to put. I'm trying to put into context. I'm trying to put in context what you told us. Listen, I did not pull this story out of you. I did not force this story out of you. You came here and you gave us the story of your father. We have not asked for it. You gave it. If you didn't want us to talk about your father, maybe you should have chosen something else. Maybe. I'm not trying to disrespect your father. None at all. I'm just going over the story. Okay. So we have a father who's taking his son outside. They know that there are leopards in this place, but hey, daddy needs to go and pee. Now, what I don't understand is why these supernatural powers could not stop daddy from taking this child out there to go and witness this scary event, right? The shiny thing on the way out could have stopped all of this from happening. But the shiny thing decides, never mind, we just let it happen so that I can just go and appear and, stop 6-year-old Stan. Oh, no, sorry. What are these people giving me restriction for now? So, 6-year-olds, F-baby, right? So, but you said you had an encounter with God. That's what you said. You had an encounter. I said to tell us about this encounter.
I didn't say God. I told you I had this encounter, and this is what I explained.
No. Before we got to this point, you said you had an encounter with God.
What encounter I had?
So, how does
I didn't say God.
How does this lead to God?
I told you. I don't know if you've forgotten. I said I believe there is something there. You asked me how am I still a Christian? I said I believe.
I am talking about. So When I ask that kind of question, I'm talking about the Christian God. I'm talking about the Christian religion, the Christian beliefs. So when you say you have an encounter, you're supposed, I don't know, who are you supposed to have an encounter with? Wouldn't you have been with the Christian God?
I think you're just making this up right now.
I am making it up?
Yeah, no, because if
okay, you know what? Wait, it's fine, it's fine. The shiny thing, guys, the shiny thing that F baby boy saw outside was Allah. The shiny thing you saw outside was Allah. How about that? Since it's not God, it's not God. I said the shiny thing you saw outside was not God, it was Allah.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just explained to you according to your question.
Is this guy like concussed? He genuinely is like concussed.
Something supernatural. There is something supernatural
here, man.
And
it's not a church where you talk about the stuff that happened, personal stuff that happened to you. Why are you going on like that? We are here to engage serious stuff. Not something happened to you in 6 years old. Please grow up.
I don't think you're getting the concept. It's my personal opinion.
What am I learning out of that? What is it? Tell me.
It's a shiny thing, JP. Come on. JP, have you ever seen a shiny thing? Stop you in the middle of the night?
Shiny stuff, apart from if a card.
Yeah, I've never seen a shiny thing that's taking control of you, that's saved you.
Very spectacular, shiny thing.
Yeah.
So, boy, baby, I know. This is my personal take on what you just narrated. I know it's to you, it's what you experience, and that's your truth. But you have to look at it from a realistic perspective, or how other people will see it. One, you were 6 years old. Two, you said your dad woke you up from sleep to go take a pee. There's a very, very high chance you were still sleeping, still, dreaming, or not having a clear head or clear thought, And most people would, wait, before you say that, most people would say that you were just, coming out of sleep and it was just your imagination, And the fact that Afro said something earlier, that if you analyze what you call your personal supernatural experience, if you analyze it well, what was the point of that particular experience? If a supreme being or a supreme God wants to reveal himself to a 6-year-old, you're rescuing him from I don't know what animal you called it, to explain to a 6-year-old that you are God and you exist. A leopard, to explain to a child that you exist, And even the way you explained it, you said you saw a light, and if you had moved, the leopard would have consumed you. Come on now, look at that whole experience yourself. It's a child's imagination. Come on, be real. And that's why the other gentleman was upset. Like, come on, like, get serious. We're trying to learn and have serious conversation here, and you're bringing up,
Okay, can I
comment here?
Can I say something?
Yeah, sure, please.
Yes. What you said, you can be right in what you said because it's your own opinion. And back in the days, I'm speaking from the experience of 41 years old. I'm 41 years. I'm talking to you as a 41 years old. And I'm telling you, back then, when I was 6 years old, I don't know how old you are, but I'm thinking, kids do pee on a bed. And that do wake kids up so that they don't pee on the bed. No, it's normal. I don't know which part of the state, which part of country you come
really
from.
not normal.
Where I'm
I don't
from,
know why black people do this. It's
black
not
people
normal
wake their
to
kids
wake your
up. That
children
is
to
normal.
pee.
Your
Your
black
brain
people do
should
wake their
wake
kids
you
up
to
so that they
pee.
don't pee on a bed.
Your
So it's a
brain
training.
should wake you up, F baby boy. Parents, don't wake up your children to pee. Their brain needs to learn how to do that. That's probably why you didn't get up to pee by yourself, because your parents kept on waking you up. So your brain stopped sending those signals to your bladder of when it could release the waste.
Would it help
Why is
me?
this
I never
relevant
peed on a
anyway?
bed. I never peed as a kid on a bed.
Oh, I'm really sorry to hear that. Can we get to how the leopard proves God?
It's not the first time my father is doing that, but that day I was lucky. That's why I could remember exactly what happened, because I know that my father always wake me up, not only me, but that day it was me. He kept me on a safer side where he thought it was safe.
F baby boy.
This is why JP got mad at you, man.
F baby boy, please. Listen.
I'm sorry for bringing.
Guys, F baby boy, can you please give me a minute? Please give me a minute. Guys, I want you all to understand that this is the account from a 6-year-old. God was up there in the heavens, sat on his throne. God is watching everything, and God sees this 6-year-old he's about to go and pee. God said, look, leopard is about to chop him. Make a run. Quick. As a shining light. I be shining something. God took 5 minutes out of his day to come and stop the leopard from biting the boy. And then as soon as he pushed him, then God now started scooting back up to go heaven. No, sorry, not God. He says it's not God. It's supernatural something. Supernatural. Look, this story has absolutely nothing to do with Christianity, unless you can link it somehow. I want to know why you believe in the Christian God. That's what I want to know.
Okay, let's move ahead. I believe in God.
Okay, can I talk?
1 second, my darling. I'm sorry. You're next. Let's just finish this. Valerie, you said you were deconstructing, right?
Yeah.
Do you want to ask him a question or two?
Yeah, because I think the problem is religion and the way we view God, basically. I feel like what I feel is that you guys view God as a being. You see him as a supreme being up there in the sky. But I don't like to see God that way, because as I'm just deconstructing from Christianity, a lot of things are just not adding up. So I've just removed religion entirely, and I have redefined God for what it is for me. So I believe God is not a supreme being. I don't want to look at him as a male figure, a being in the sky. I believe God is like everything that has to do with goodness. God is not a being, basically. His goodness is everything good. He's within us, and he's the universe. And yes, he is man-made.
So God is only good things.
Yes, basically. Because I still believe that, okay, because it is in our nature, biologically, it's in human nature to worship all these things. Before we were colonized and they brought Christianity to Nigeria or to Africa, we were worshiping before then. We worshipped our own gods and our own.
We were worshiping.
Yeah, we were worshiping. We had our own traditional
Where?
Who is
Christianity came?
Sorry, who is we?
Nigerians, before we were colonized, we had traditional religion, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
How old are you, Valerie?
Are you saying that everyone? Wait, hold on. Let me ask this question. Are you saying everyone in Nigeria believed in something?
Yes. 100%.
No. Please.
Okay.
F baby boy, please. F baby boy, just hold on a minute. Valerie, are you saying that everyone had a belief?
I believe that everyone here had a belief system, yes, in one way or the other, not directly believing in God. We had a belief system that was ingrained in our culture as human beings.
So
We
within
believe
within the culture, are you
yeah,
saying everyone believed in the deities of that culture?
in their own way, yes.
Everybody.
Majority.
Okay, so when you say majority, which implies that there would have been some people that didn't believe it, didn't care to believe it, or couldn't comprehend, right? They could
There
not
are some
comprehend.
people that did not believe it, that were a bit nihilistic, that I don't know, some people just live their lives carefree. But most people,
thank you. Wait, hold on. If some people decided to live their lives carefree without believing, can you then make the claim that we believed in something?
Not everyone. No.
So why then do you say that we believed? Why do you generalize? Why do you generalize Africans as believing people when you have just said to us that there would have been some people who were just didn't care for the beliefs? And this is something we see all the time. Whenever you see a collection of people that have a belief system, there will be people who don't believe. And also, look at Nigeria, for example. Two major religions there, Christianity and Islam. The people who don't believe in Christianity believe in Islam. The people who don't believe in Islam believe in Christianity. Then there are some people that, try to believe in the two. They try to, which is fine. But then there's some people who do not believe in either. So we can't say that we all believed. And also, when you go and look at this belief system, there was the god of the Yoruba land, the god of the whatever land, different ideas everywhere. You just different. So how can we just group everybody and say they believed? Unless you can prove it. Unless you can prove that everyone believed.
Some people, yeah. My own, I don't call it a religion, but I believe the ultimate aim or goal in humanity is love. So one way or the other, okay, everybody knew good and bad, or everybody is taught good and bad from birth, religion or no religion. A child will grow up to differentiate between what is good and what is bad. And everybody has their own personal morals and their belief system in terms of, they know what they stand for in life, who they are. They can't go beyond their own morals and everything. So that is their own culture, or that is what I believe. That is their way of life. Not necessarily religion, but that is their way of life. They have, and as I said, it is human nature. It's already proven in science that humans tend to have a need to worship. It's in our human nature.
In science?
Yeah, we need, like, when we can't explain some things, we generalize it to say it's God, or we have to.
No. You just made a claim that science says that humans have a need to worship.
Yes, it's our human nature.
So where do you get this science? Was it like a study, or was it?
Yeah, it was
an
study,
evidence?
And I wish I could get
Can you substantiate that claim?
I wish I could just get where I've been seeing.
Science says we
human nature. It's in our human nature.
to worship.
Yes.
Wow.
Can I add something real quick?
Yeah, go on,
If
Venus.
By your definition, everything humans do is human nature, and therefore you calling worship human nature is redundant. It doesn't explain anything. So is speaking Japanese, that's human nature. Speaking English, that's human nature. Making technology, human nature. Everything we do is human nature. So what you just said is just arbitrary and pointless. Like, so what if it's human nature? It's human nature to like unalive people too. What's the point?
Okay, please let me add something before I go to sleep. Hello. So, how I see the whole belief system is
Before you start, are you a believer?
Yeah, I'm a child of God rather.
So is it the Christian one you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm Christ-like.
What does that mean? Are you Christian? Are you?
Yeah, if that's what it means, if that's what it entails, generally, fine.
So you're
But no,
Christ-like.
I'm Christ-like.
What does Christ-like means? What?
Having attributes of Christ.
Are you sure you have attributes of Christ?
Yeah, the ones I don't have, I try to attain it.
So when are you going to sacrifice yourself for the world?
He has already done it. We don't have
No,
to.
but you're Christ-like now.
He has already done it. He gave us a path to follow.
But you are Christ-like. You can.
It doesn't mean I should sacrifice myself.
Why not? You're Christ-like.
Okay, let's not hamper on that one too much. There's something I would just want to put on.
No, because when you call yourself Christ-like,
when I say Christ-like, what I mean, when I say Christ-like, I mean the things Christ put down for us to follow. You understand? He didn't say
not
for us. For us, yeah, people that believe in him.
Not us, you,
everybody.
you to follow.
You understand? Good. The us, I don't mean you inclusive. You understand?
No, for you should say for me to follow, not us. Okay. Who are you putting in the us?
I didn't put you in us, bro.
No, you can't put you in us, bro.
All right, fine. Me to follow, yeah. I think
thank you so much.
there are other really Christians here too. All right, it's okay. If for me to follow, you understand? So he didn't say I should die. According to what he even said, he has sacrificed himself for us, you understand? What Christ hampered on was love, you understand? Okay, let me take us back to the creation.
Let me tell you something.
Let me take us back to it. I just want to explain something.
You're not coming here to preach. It's not a church.
I didn't
It's not
come
a
here
church.
to preach.
It's okay. It's okay, JP. JP. It's okay, JP. It's okay, JP.
Take it easy.
It's okay, JP. You said. Wait, get well, please. Oh, Steph, you said, Steph, one second. You just said just now that Jesus hampered on love.
Yeah.
Was that his central message?
Yes.
Did God and his Father create hellfire?
These things, hell and hellfire, these things are things that humans created psychologically.
So hellfire does not exist?
No.
Huh?
No.
So why then did Christ allow hellfire to be taught in his religion?
That is what I'm telling you. A lot of things. If you check the Bible as it is, a lot of things has been changed.
So why then?
Hold on.
Why then?
That changed it.
Why then did he sit up there in heaven and watch humans change his religion? Why did he sit up there and watch humans, teach heaven, hell, and all these things that didn't exist in his religion? What was he doing?
God just sits up there. Who told you God just sits up there?
Where does he? Where is God right now?
How do you explain that God is in heaven? Is up?
Where is God right now?
God is everywhere. He's omnipotent, omnipresent.
So if he was everywhere, how did he allow his gospel to be changed? You mean he stood there and watched it happen?
There is something that everybody should have.
Excuse me, Stephen.
Experienced.
The Afro don't believe in God. Now I see they are atheist. They don't believe in any existing God or
I'm going
gods.
to explain something to them, bro.
You just don't have to explain. There is nothing you will explain.
If you check, a lot of things are happening, and you'll see that there's little, or rather there is no interference by God. When God created the whole earth, he created it, he placed everybody.
You are not there to tell us the story, my friend.
No,
Can you ask questions?
Bro, your tone.
No, you're telling a story. I don't like stories.
Anytime you talk,
Very important question I'd like
your
to
tone
ask.
always.
I think that if you are going to tell us that God does not interfere, well, why then?
I wanted to prove it, and
God does not
being
interfere.
aggressive,
All right, go on. No. Go, please go on. You say God does not interfere. All right, I want to hear this. God does not interfere.
He doesn't interfere with the affairs of man.
Good evening, no. Good evening, ma.
So,
hello. Sorry to interrupt you all guys. Yeah. But it's urgent. Please. Emeka the star. You people know Emeka the star. Yeah.
What happened?
That guy is in trouble. Oh. Call the police. Make somebody go check on him. Those boys have kidnapped him. They put
I think that was a scammer. Please, I have a very important question for Afro atheists.
Just 1 second. I want to finish this. What I was saying.
Ask her a question. She don't take questions. Ask her. Please answer.
What the fuck? What did you just? What did that guy just say just now? That I don't.
This small boy, please,
I'm not a boy. Yeah, it's my artist name. F-Baby Boy is an artist name.
Wait, what the fuck did you just say?
Don't use that word. Don't use the F word, please. Don't be vulgar.
No. Excuse me.
I will excuse you.
Grown adult. I am a grown adult on my platform.
Not 41. He's 1
I'm
years
a
old.
grown adult on my own platform. I can fucking do whatever I want whenever I fucking like.
You're being vulgar. You're not educative at all.
No,
I'm not educative.
No, you're not.
Drop this nigga down, please.
By the way, I want to. I've been learning so much from this.
Just
the question.
Yeah, what's an idiot?
Okay, so since you when did you become an atheist?
A good number of years now.
Okay, so when you became an atheist, like how did life, like what was the meaning of life? Because I've always known, like what I've always known was Christianity, and my life has revolved around religion, and life outside religion, I mean, it's peaceful, at the same time very scary and lonely and very misunderstanding. So like, how do you go about your life? Like, what is now the meaning of life for you, if you don't mind me asking? What do you like live for?
Okay.
Can I answer her, ma'am?
No, you can answer when I'm done, JP. You can answer when I'm done. Unfortunately, this is the one of the evils of religion. They make you so dependent on religion that your identity is wrapped into the religious belief, which is quite sad. When I stopped believing, when I realized, okay, there is no evidence, right? Wait, where's that noise coming from? I'm going to mute everyone, please. Is that Venus? Okay. All right. So, I experienced an existential crisis, right? Trying to figure out who am I without God. Now, I was lucky in that, well, not lucky. I did the work. Because I live in the United Kingdom, where a lot of people around me don't believe in God anyway. I look at their lives, and some of these people have never believed in a God a day in their lives. But somehow they're navigating life. And somehow these people are just some of the kindest, loving people without a God. So I'm looking at these people, I'm thinking, okay, how is it that these people that don't believe in God are some of the nicest people? So for me, because I had this crisis, I had to reach out, right, for help. And I contacted the atheist community. I'm also part of the humanist group. And these are groups of people that, come together, meet, and, have these kind of conversations. And so that helped me to, have a better understanding of life outside of religion. Now, I am a mother. I've got 2 sons. So for me, what do I live for? I live for my boys. I live for those 2. I wake up every day thinking about how to make life a better place for them. And thankfully, my 2 boys do not believe in God. They have never believed in God. They have never. It's never been a thing. And this was nothing to do with me. Oh. They never believed. I was a believer. So it became easier. And so for the last how many years, God is not a subject in our home. We don't talk about God. We don't do anything God. Sorry, let me mute. There's a noise coming. Sorry, Valerie, I just muted you. Sorry. So we don't do anything God around here. Now, I am very active in my community. I also do these live streams where I try to wake people up from this whole delusion of religion, because I saw the harm that it caused me. I saw the harm it was causing the people around me, and every day, because everybody around me, in my family, my immediate family, they are all still religious people. It's like you can't escape this thing, even as an atheist. It's like, and so this is why I want to just be saying something, right? I don't know if I'm answering your question, but I had to look for community. I had to have a whole change of orientation. I went to counseling as well, because it was a very painful experience. All this while, I thought that there was a God standing right behind me, watching everything I was doing. All that time, I thought there was this big, huge figure just waiting for me to do something bad so he can just punish me. And then when I realized that all that time, there was nobody there. A lot of the decisions I made, I would never have made them. Everything I knew was somehow rooted in this God, and it didn't exist. Oh, it was painful, but thankfully, it's been how many years now? And yeah, I've got family, I've got friends, I've got societies that I'm engaged in. I'm a very busy person, to be honest with you. So yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know if that
very.
I don't know if that helps at all.
That really, really helps. It just sucks to be stuck here in Nigeria. I have no community. I don't have my family. My mom thinks I'm like mad.
No, Valerie, there are atheists in Nigeria. I know a few. There are associations. There's the Humanist Association of Nigeria, and then there's the atheists of. Yeah, just send me a DM. I can link you up with one or two people. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Adobe. Let me follow you so that when
Okay.
you DM me, I can link you up with a couple of people.
Alright.
But yeah, just take it in your stride. Just keep asking those questions. Keep, engaging in this kind of conversation. Just keep on, at it. Unfortunately, we were conditioned to believe in this God thing. And I commend people who have been able to figure this out, because it's a painful experience
It's
for
really it.
some
I can't even
people.
believe I'm breaking down right now hearing your story because for the longest time I thought that I was losing my mind because this is all I've ever known, and it's really, really that deep. But nobody around me seems to understand anything at all. Like I just feel so alone. And I don't even know the meaning of life anymore. I've just been seeking for answers. My mom says it's because of TikTok. I'm watching too much TikTok and
Valerie, look in the comments. It's Jamie. Jamie said there's so many of us in Nigeria.
okay.
If you would like to follow Jamie.
Yeah.
Guys, can we all just, if you know you're not a believer, right? Please follow Valerie. Just follow her and
Thank you so much for this. I really needed this.
Yeah, you're welcome, Valerie. And anytime. Look at Venice up there. Follow Venice. Venice is she is very clever. She is one very clever atheist up there. When she starts debating science and philosophy, hey, I just take a back seat.
Stop.
But Venus, come on now.
You're welcome,
That's
Valerie. Welcome.
do you know the first time? Do you know the first time I ever met you? I ever saw you. You were, I think. No. Okay, no. It
Was
wasn't.
it the 1v8?
No. You were on Bakanga's live, and then it was that debate between. No, it wasn't a debate. I think it was that guy was on Bakanga's platform. What's his name? Q-Top.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
We were having that conversation with Q-Top, and boy, you did not let that guy. You did not let him off. You held him on his neck. Oh my goodness, it was such a beauty to watch. I said, no, this girl, I'm following her. I am following this girl. Whatever she's selling, I'm buying. Oh man.
I think all
You're
the
the
Christians
best
have run
ever.
away. I think all the Christians, they've run away. We only have.
They've run away. They can't stand.
They've run away, yeah. And ma'am, please, I want to thank you personally. And to me, when I look at women who are trying to deconstruct this religion, I take you as the most powerful women of our generation. And I take that very personal, and you should all be protected at all costs. It's not easy, because look at what we had today. We didn't have no Christian that came up with anything that we could pick up. I mean, stories from whatever books they read. dreams that they were waiting in their beds and they come outside, and those are dreams. He's, you know, he was waiting himself in bed and they come outside and I mean, that's a wet dream. You know, I mean, you're 41, but you're telling me about how you used to wait in bed when you're 6 years old. Are you serious? You know, these are the issues that we are dealing with. So I want to thank you personally for you all.
Yes.
And I'm always keen to listen to you. And I'm always there to make sure that I reward those people who are speaking the truth.
Mm.
You know, I don't just give coins because I find you pretty or I find your voice is very nice to me. No, I only reward you because what you're saying is resurrecting with me.
Mm.
And I think that's the way forward. And also, we have a group that we have managed to gather quite a few people, and we are going to be apprehending these fools.
Yes.
We are going to start apprehending these fools so that they can tell us the truth. Because our people, children and women, especially in Africa, they are tormented. It's a trauma. And we don't need this anymore. We don't need this anymore. So I want to thank you personally. And I will be joining you again.
Oh, JP, I actually look forward to seeing you again because my goodness, you seem like a no nonsense. No nonsense. You're not here for nonsense.
No, I'm 52 years old. 52 years old. My last born, she's 26.
Oh wow.
And I moved to England when I was 19 years old, 1990. So I'm from Malawi originally.
No, you are not.
I am.
No, you are not.
I am.
JP, I'm half Malawian.
No way.
Yeah, yes way.
No way. No
yes
way.
Way. Yes.
No.
Yes,
I am Malawian, full Malawian.
My mother was Malawian.
No. This is why the consciousness is taking us together. This is it.
My mother was a Malawi.
I can't believe that. I'm shocked.
Yeah, dad Nigerian, mom Malawian.
No, I'm actually very shocked. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
And oh no, I can't believe that. Now, no, that's too close to home.
Yes, I'm Malawian. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's too close to home. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so happy. And I lived in England up to 2023. I moved to Ireland. I do fix internet. I am one of those wizards.
Oh wow.
My internet is wireless.
Yeah, what?
I do wireless internet, wireless. You know, we put dishes and stuff like that. And
yes.
So we don't use these cables like other people.
No cables. Oh wow.
It's very, very, very good. And I started this when I actually disconstructed from religion, and I become a different person. And that's why I said to you, I deleted all those names I don't know about John or Paul. I don't remember them. You know, I just why will I be remembering dead people? I can't even remember my father who was dead. I'm remembering dead people. Why should I keep dead people in my head?
JP, very quickly. You know, they told us to be afraid of this place they call hellfire, right? Hell. Yeah. A lot of people are still in religion because they're afraid. They're afraid. What if? What if I get it wrong and I go to hell? What if, right? What are your thoughts around hell?
The hell doesn't exist. Same, because the fear here is the death. You need to understand that people fear death. Yes. Death is an illusion, because every day when you go to bed and sleep, you're actually practicing death. So if I'm practicing death daily, why should I fear? Why should I fear? You know, the part people don't get it is where you think, oh, when I die, I need to be somewhere. Well, no. When you go to bed and sleep, do you dream about going somewhere?
No.
Do you ever think that, oh, when I sleep, I want to go somewhere? Do you really think like that? This is where the problem is, because all these pastors and church elders, they are all hiding inside this book. And the moment we bring this book, we are free forever free forever, and we can do things for ourselves. I want to actually, I like the young boys who are critical thinkers, so that we can think about what we can do as an African country, African continent. African continent is full of very clever people. But because of this religion, because of this book, it has brought them back to their knees. Every day they're kneeling down, waiting for somebody like an orphanage child. We don't need that. We don't need that. And I personally say to a lot of African people, I said, if I send you money because you wanted something to eat, and you text me back and say, let God put back what you just took, that's my last day I'm sending you money. I always say that. That's because you're lying to me. Why are you jumping? Why are you jumping? Why God is jumping you and is blessing me?
Can you imagine?
Why is God jumping you and blessing me? But God, the same God that you always say that is all knowing, knows that you have not eaten for 4 days.
He's testing them, maybe.
What kind of test is that?
Well, that's what they tell us. They say God is testing you. He wants to.
And also these pastors who say that God was talking to me last night. When you ask them, was there a woman voice or a man voice? They get angry. Because if I'm listening to you and I know this beautiful voice is a woman, I know it's a woman. If you listen to me and I say this man is a man, because you hear by my voice. But when you ask these fools, is he a woman or a man who was spoken to you last night? No, he doesn't know. Where are we going with that? What kind of answers are those? Are those the answers that I need to pass on to my children? Are those the answers that I need to leave on this earth and give to somebody? What are we doing to ourselves as human beings?
That's a good question, JP. I've got Lemon wants to say something, and guys, I've only got another five minutes left on this live. It's very late. I need to try and get some rest.
All right, I appreciate every one of you guys here.
Hey, Lemuel, good to see you here again.
It's amazing when I see people develop critical thinking skills. It's quite amazing, and I really love being around people like this. I feel exactly what Valerie's feeling, the loneliness and all, because of my deconstruction and all that. Just like I said, my family, they look at me very differently right now because whatever I say, they don't listen. They feel like I'm crazy, and all that. But I just keep laughing at them.
Sorry to hear that.
And at the same time, I keep telling them, well, since you guys don't want to listen to me right now, I just pray, even if I'm no more on this planet, someday someone's gonna say it when the person realizes that what I'm saying is true and probably remember and say, oh, Lemuel used to say this those days, that's what I'm trying to make everybody understand. And it's quite amazing that we have people who have brains to think deeply, because we have a lot of empty-headed people moving around, basically. So that's why we are seeing all these things happening, especially when it has to do with religion. It's crazy. So I really, really appreciate when I come around people who are like-minded like this, and it just gives me a very nice feeling. Yeah, exactly, and that's how I feel. So
thank you, Lemuel. And guys, you know how we do it. So we will continue. We don't stop. We will at least by the time we are done, at least we will get people to start thinking. That's the most important thing. I seen someone put something in the comments saying something what was it? Get well 93. I have questions. Maybe you can win me over. No, there's no winning you over to atheism, to agnosticism. That's not how it works. We don't say, you see, today I want to make you an atheist. Receive my what? There's no sky daddy in atheism. So what? Receive critical thinking and be saved. How does it work? No. You are the one who will take it upon yourself. do the research. Just follow those questions. Follow those questions. Who, what, where, when, how. Jesus died on the cross. Why? How? Where? When? Jesus' Father sent him from heaven. That means that Jesus and his daddy had to have been in one place. So how did they know the kind of conversation that went on between daddy and his son? Somehow we don't know what the conversation was that happened between father and son, but we know the after effect. So you start asking these questions. Read the Bible. Honestly, for people who want to deconstruct, read the Bible. Start Genesis chapter 1, verse 1. But take off the smoke screen that they have used to blind your eyes. No, take that one off. Read the book for what it is. In fact, when I started reading the Bible, I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to read this Bible. This is when during my deconstruction stage, right? I said, I will read this Bible. I want to know what is even special about this book. I started reading, and the first page, from the first page, it was a done deal. The first page concluded it for me. I couldn't move past first page. The first chapter and verse says, in the beginning, when God created the universe. Huh?
Yeah.
In the beginning. Wait, how does this person know what happened in the beginning? God had not created the universe yet. He had not created heaven. So where was God living? Was he homeless?
No,
Do you
but
understand?
I appreciate you, ma'am, so much, and
I
appreciate because the knowledge that you have as well, because you actually ask them very simple questions, and any man.
There's this simple question I always like to ask them. Like, for instance, just say, how old is this planet? Let them just say. They cannot even say. How old is this planet? And that's where you can just get them to keep quiet. Most of them don't even know. And then they want to start talk about the Bible that talks about 6,000, just 6,000
The worst
years.
thing that can happen also
Crazy.
is like having children and introducing them to this Christianity thing.
No, I forgot to tell you that we are about 2.9 million. We've made a petition to the United Nations that there should be no children in the Sunday schools or markets.
Where is this petition being done? Where?
I'll send you a link.
You have to, JP, please.
Send you a link.
This is how we're gonna, get critical thinking to our people.
Because we need to cut the cycle from the young age.
Exactly. And this is why for myself, I am so proud of my boys, right? I tried everything, make them Christians, but they figured this out on their own. None of the Bible thing made sense to them. And so I'm so happy that, look, they don't have to go through what I went through, right? I don't have to pass on the ignorance to them. No. So I'm so thankful, honestly.
No, thank you so much. I will inbox you later on.
Please. Yes, Dean Patrick, you're right. The biblical God, that one, he loves blood sacrifice. He loves blood. Before his son came to before the son came to die, this God told the people, look, if you guys want me to forgive your sins, I know it's okay. This is why I've got the priests there. This is the kind of animal you are to use. If you are rich, this is the type of animal, it must be this. He describes the animal he wants. And for the people that don't have much money, okay, now you can bring a dove and what. An animal has to die. Something has to die. Before this God, before this God can forgive anybody, something must die.
It has to be blood.
And then
because like indirectly, he caused Cain to kill Abel.
Can you
Like he
imagine?
was the cause of it. Because he didn't accept the
Two
sacrifice or
brothers.
something.
Two brothers, and you look one say, okay, I like yours and I don't like yours. Like, what kind of stupid God is this?
The true fact is, if we all came from Adam, it's an incense. You know that already. So we cannot all come from the two people.
Some Christians who claim that from the Garden of Eden, like there was a separate place. There were other people living outside the Garden of Eden. So the Garden of Eden was like God's special social experiment thing. I don't know.
Goodness.
I don't know. That's what I feel like.
Story in the Bible doesn't make sense.
Valerie, that's
Bible doesn't make sense.
Valerie. That's Adam and Eve's story. Shows God's degeneracy. I tell you why. Before they ate the fruit, these people were walking around naked, and God will come down and fellowship with naked bodies. These people were naked. God will come and gist with them, do whatever. While they were naked. So this God was just looking at them, enjoying the view. And the moment they ate of that thing, realized they were naked. Now you see that God was so angry because God was enjoying the nakedness, no? No, he was enjoying it now. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah. No, I need to go as well. I need to go as well.
Wake up in the morning, but
Thank you so much for this. I
No,
also
thank
have
you.
to
Valerie, make sure you come around, okay?
Yeah, I messaged you.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you. Anyway, guys, everyone, thank you all so much. Good night, everyone.
Night. Take care.
Rufy in the comments, what was he enjoying? But he created them. What's enjoyment? So he created them so he can look at their nakedness, Abby. Rufy? So he created them so he can be looking at their nakedness.
Now those Momo people, they like talk like that, man.
No, JP, can you imagine? He created them. So meaning because I created you, I get to watch. And then when the two of them were busy doking, I bet he was sat there like the voyeur that he is. Who knows whether he even partook of the thing even. Maybe he even took part.
They're surprised. Why are we getting bombarded with the questions now? They are surprised. They don't know the consciousness that has come.
Are just crazy.
It's
all of them.
It's in power.
There's no one story in the Bible you listen to or you read that you will not ask questions about, because none of them make sense.
None.
Nothing.
Not one. Nothing.
Is this Noah's story you want to talk about? Is it
nothing?
Which story? All of them are just fiction stories, and they don't want to see that. That's what it is. It's crazy.
Now we'll get to them. Don't worry, we'll get to them.
Small. We're coming.
We'll go make them.
Take care.
All right, everyone. Good night. Good night, people. Now God first watch live blue film. Listen, Satan, I bet that's a snake. They look God said no. Watching this God they do is not good though. God doesn't look these people just the naked. The snake say no. I need to go and tell these people so that they can go and put on some clothes and cover their nakedness. Can you imagine? This is why God was so vexed when he came back. Saw them. They're just you covered up my film where they watch. Anyway, people.